gave a super chat.
It's hard.
They owe me because my video came up on their Facebook feed.
It's
no, we're not gonna do this. No.
It's hard to remember.
Some people say Tim Black, you should not be reading comments. I don't believe that. I believe I should read them. I don't think I should.
That he's a comedian because he's so serious and pissed off right now.
Oh, hey, look, man, Freedom Friday is a glorious time. And my phone lines are a glorious time.
Hey, Megsy.
I'm sure. A lot of people open their platforms up, I'm sure. They all do what I do. Go support them. I get it, man. Like I said, I'm fine. Like, I get it. They're great. Everybody likes what they like.
Yo, Robin.
All that good stuff. Fine, live and let live.
Johnson. That's what he calls everybody. Johnson. Yo, Johnson. Hi, Shelly. Hey, Jay.
I'm just going to be quiet about it. You weren't complaining when I was one of maybe 2 black people, really 1.5. Because, come on. Black people supporting Julian Assange. You didn't have a problem when I gave the impassioned speech that brought down the House, that proved there was some diversity in your support stream. Huh? No one had a problem with me then. When I decided, hey, I don't want to, and I know where it comes from. See, a lot of these people.
Oh, you like Rogan? That's cute picture. My baby boy Beazle.
It was my decision.
Baby boy Beazle.
You no longer support what I thought you supported. You no longer get my support. Fine, but these people won't let it go. I'm not obligated to support any candidate. I chose to support Bernie, just like you chose to support who you support. Fine, great, you toxic bastards. Go do your own ish. Fine, block me. I blocked you for me. There you go, because you don't have the strength to hit the block button. I blocked you. Now you can leave me alone, because now you're blocked. See how easy that was? Some people like Tosi only because she was cute, or is cute. See, I got receipts. Some of y'all are just caught up on she's attractive, but whatever it is about it, that's your own business. I'm not even knocking you. All I'm saying is, leave me alone.
Oh, here, hold on.
That's all. Go over there.
I can do that.
There are people I haven't talked to in 2 years.
So cool.
Whenever there's something negative that they can
Robin,
jump on, there they go.
Yeah, hippie, Jay.
You are a petulant child.
Not completely. It's almost, but not. It's a work in progress.
Go away.
It's a work in progress.
Do us both a favor. Life's too short. I won't be addressing this again, but I want to make it clear. I don't owe you. Conservative Facebook people, man, what's wrong? You don't like when I say my opinion about Charles Barkley? You don't have to watch. You can walk away. Just like you walked away from the Democrats, walk away from me. Go. It's okay. I know. Yes, I know. I won't get your viewership. Fine. Because the people that do watch this show are tired of you clouding every comment section. They're tired of you making borderline racist comments on every topic I cover. Go support what you love. What you don't like, leave it alone. It's not for you. Everything's not yours, white person. Everything's not yours, sellout black person. You don't have to come. You can go away.
White person.
It's fine to go away. You're not losing or gaining anything. You're a psychopath. Go away. Seek medication. Seek help. Seek therapy.
No, he hasn't read any. He hasn't read any super chats, and he might not.
These people are just fixated. They are sick. They really are. They are
go
sick.
With some orange bun.
Right in the comment section. Right now. They're in the comment section right now. Bitchy. They won't leave.
4 is orange bun.
Well, I'm going to stay because I'm a white man.
I almost grabbed this.
I'm Latino white man. I'm black white man. You know?
I'm black white man.
I'm going to stab it.
I'm black white man.
Stay here because
I'm black white man.
I'm white woman. I'm white woman.
I'm black white man.
I'm Latino white woman. I'm black white woman. All of you leave.
All of you motherfuckers
If
leave.
I had it,
He sounds like me telling his audience, get the fuck out. I love it.
I would hit one button, blocks all y'all. Just,
Yeah, block everybody, bro. Just stop
I'm
podcasting.
telling you, it's
Block everybody.
we're building a community. You don't have to be a part of it. It's you don't, and I get it. It's not for everybody. It's fine. I understand it. Look, I get it. You don't believe in masks. Every time I do a video about masks or anything related to COVID-19, hoax, lie, hoax, BS. What about all the dead
Let's
people?
smoke.
Fake dead people, not real dead people. Oh, okay.
Oh, I need to go to the. I got other
You
pieces,
know, it's
but yeah,
okay.
this is just about all I use. I love this one. I do have other pieces that I love. I need to go to the warehouse and get some more glass.
You don't care.
I've got some glass right there, but you know,
there's nothing.
Josh Kelly, I like totals
I'm
and
not going
tattoos.
to
He never
change
shows up
to
anymore. So
support, to make you feel more comfortable. You have a choice. You can leave. You choose.
I love
You
this
choose
guy.
to be here.
I love this guy. Cyrus style, no
be
law
here.
regarding cannabis. Cannabis is
Pull
intense
yourself
for all.
up by
Cheers,
your
everybody.
bootstraps and leave. Pull you up, play something about your bootstraps and tie up, put a knot in it, and walk your ass the hell off. Now, the Freedom Friday show is brought to you by people that support this show. They actually pay. They support the show. They actually watch and share it. They don't get mad all the time. They say, "Oh, Tim's on one. He's excited tonight. He's pissed off. This is good." Or they go, "Oh, Tim, get him, Tim," or whatever. They support the show. You don't support the show, but you're here. I'm not upset that you don't know who Fred Hampton is. Some of you don't even know who the Fred Hampton is. And that's okay. You know, he's a civil rights activist who was killed by the state. Where's your Fred Hampton shirt? See, I'm not holding that against you. I've done videos supporting Fred Hampton. You haven't even watched them. Fine. Do I lose my shit because you don't support Fred Hampton? No, I don't. I mind my business and keep doing my job, keep doing my thing. I could be just as angry that you don't know who Fred Hampton is, that the FBI and that the police department killed this man in his bed. No one went to jail. You can be angry about that and ride for that, but you don't, and that's fine. See how this works? You don't care. I'm okay with it. Everybody can't care about everything.
Somebody just
There's
bumped my
enough
chat.
causes and issues for us all to be dedicated to something important. There are people that care more about dogs than care about Fred Hampton. There are people that care more about trees than care about Breonna Taylor.
Someone
There are
bumped me
people
with
that care more
25.
about fur. They care about all the black businesses that went away during the COVID-19 shutdown. Or all the black people that lost their houses back in the 2007 housing market crash. It's okay. I could be angry about it, and I can harass people and single people out and make it my business to give them a hard time. Or I could say, you know what? Life's too short to do otherwise. My job is to work my ass off, not to police your lack of care. All I'm asking for is the same respect. That's it. I'm not going to shame. I can't guilt you and shame you. You have no conscience, obviously. Now, the Freedom Friday show has a monologue. That's why I talk about certain news topics. I might not address a topic you like. I may not address it. You might not care. That's when you go, he doesn't talk about what I like. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch shows where people talk about what I like. I'm not going to try to take Tim's platform and make it my own and make him do what I want. I'm just going to go find someone who's already doing what I want because I don't own his platform. There are other people with platforms. I spent 9 years building this one, and you think because you got something up your ass that you should be able to come and dictate what I do on my platform when there's all these other people with platforms. Go find one that suits your needs and ride with it. What's the problem? What's really the problem? Precious? Child? You sniveling child? Now, there are a couple things I do want to get to. Kamala Harris, oh, man. Woo. There was somebody said Kamala Harris is great. You can't deny she's sexy. Shut your ass up.
Shut your ass.
Stop thinking with...
I didn't know you could type in
Yeah.
any amount. I just found that
Use
out.
this one.
You could type in any amount.
Man. That's all, man. That's all I'm saying, bruh. Loud and stupid. We men, I know, we see stuff. I know. Please, bruh. We trying to save
That's cool.
country. We trying pretend to care about politics.
Boom,
A little,
$50
bruh.
super
That's all
chat.
I'm saying.
Bam, I don't give a fuck.
I know.
I don't give a
goofy
fuck.
dude.
$50 super chat. Bam.
She's stacked. We think she's stacked. I know, man. I know.
It's gonna make him sillier right here when he sees that
Hilarious.
$50 super chat coming
I
through.
get it funny. Woo! Ha! Stack slapper. Wow. Okay, cool. Fine. That's where we are. That's the brain. I get it. It ain't fully developed. I understand. I get it. High school locker room humor. I get it. I used to be in the locker room a long time ago. I was a kid once. This person kind of old to be a kid, but I get it. Still their shit. I feel you. Yeah. Oh, but whatever. You know? Bad. Do you? Kamala Harris, they keep on. This is the thing that pisses me off. They're continuing to insult me. They're insulting me. I don't know about you. I'm not going to speak for all black people. They insult me. I know there's some people they don't insult. Some people are, insult. Hey, I like this insult. It's like a black insult. This is insulting the blacks. I like this. This is good. More insult for black people. You see when she wore the Timberlands walking? She kept showing her feet. Yeah, man. I love that insult. That's a beautiful insult. You got some more sugar you put on it? Okay. Love what she with the walking with the shoes. She's from the streets, man. She's from the hood, man. Yeah, man. She's from the hood. She got some more salt. Put some more diabetes on the salt. How about some heart disease? Put that on there. Yeah, she was walking in the Timberland, and that shows that she knows she's connected to black people. Yeah, she connected to black people. Yeah, put a piece of watermelon on this chicken so I can eat that. Yeah, man, this insult pie is great. Oh, this insult pie, we get that. Woo! Woo! The latest in the insult pile, Kamala Harris, because they don't think black people are smarter, because evidently black people don't care about policies at all. And look, this isn't just her. But this is what they put out to us.
He's got 561 people watching. He's got 561 viewers. 558.
Best rapper alive. Tupac.
Alive?
You say he lives on.
Another one. I know. I keep doing that.
You say,
God, you're an idiot.
listen, West Coast.
God, you're a fucking idiot.
That's right. That's right. More of that. Oh man, I know that insult.
God, she's a fucking idiot.
That's a black insult pie, baby. Woo, they put some sherbet on that black insult. Put some Cool Whip on there. Put some Cool Whip on it. How about a little clogged artery? Put that on there. I know that clogged artery, black insult pie, boy. Woo, that's some good stuff. Woo, put some Franks on there. Can I get some Franks? So the hot sauce Franks. Can I get that? Could you put some Frank's hot sauce on my hot dog and on the rib? These rib tips, boy.
She is a fucking idiot, Shay, right?
Insult women.
She's who
Black
would say
insult
that?
women. They insult our intelligence at every turn, folks. This is why I must fight. I know it's not important to you. I get it. It's important to me. Kamala Harris, if Joe Biden wins, if their ticket wins, she will become the second most powerful person, a heartbeat away from the presidency. And they're talking to her about rappers. That's the viral clip.
Well, Kamala Harris isn't powerful enough to change the narrative herself. She should have changed the narrative, but she's not a thinker, and she wasn't powerful enough to say, hey, you know, I didn't come here to talk about rappers. I came here to talk about my policy. You know, she's a dumb cunt.
There was times she wasn't finessing the bangs, okay, of Kamala Harris. Maybe there was some important, hard-hitting journalistic endeavors gone there to inform the people that was trying to push Kamala on policy. Maybe. But all I'm telling you, this is the clip I saw trending on Twitter. The one where Angela's not pushing her on policy, isn't asking tough questions, isn't advocating for black people, poor people, indigenous people, marginalized people, hard-working, poor-ass,
Right,
white
Jay?
people, poor people,
Shay, I'll smoke to that.
black people who got it bad, Latinos struggling, Hispanic people, none of it.
I'm the Tim Black counter narrative.
Without health care.
I'm the Tim Black counter narrative. Cheers. No longer going to cannabis.
Tupac. I
Cannabis
grew up
is
on
overall.
Tupac.
Cheers.
Okay? Tupac and Biggie. Boom, boom. I grew up on that. But they are dead. They are dead. Obama, he started this shit. They are gone. Black people, stop being swayed by the most stupid shit. I know I'm not talking to everybody because some of us are very intelligent. We see what's up. We wise. Some of us might not even be, when I say intelligent, it ain't got nothing to do with school. That got to do with street sense. Some of you know when you're being played. You know when you're being pandered to and lied to and someone trying to pull some shit over you. A lot of you got some street sense. I love you. You're the best type of people in my opinion. But the others, the ones that who frequent me on the internet, shut up forever, please. This is disgusting. This has nothing to do with making your life better. Who Kamala listens to, what kind of hot sauce she got, if she likes plantains, if she watched Soul Plane, none of that shit will help you at all in life. It won't help your kids. It won't stop climate change. It won't end mass incarceration. It won't legalize cannabis. It won't end.
He calls it cannabis. Let's give him $50. Let's give him $50 because he calls it cannabis. $50 because he calls it cannabis. $50.
Nothing. I beg of you. Don't be an idiot all your life. Step away from these people, these liars. That's why I'm not excited about these people who say, oh, I'm starting a network and I'm doing, because this is the shit they will do. Do you get it? This is what
$50 super chat.
do.
Bam!
It's all built on access to Kamala and Joe Biden and
fuck.
other powerful people who will
I don't give a
mislead
fuck.
us.
I don't give a
For
fuck.
money.
I don't give a fuck. Bam!
You may not think it's important.
Bam! $50 because you call it cannabis. What? That was my super chat. $50 because you call it cannabis. What?
I just want people to understand the situation that we're in. The Emmys. I don't watch the Emmys.
Let's go, Shelly. Let's go.
I can't remember the last time I watched the Emmys. I have not watched. I have a reflexive gag reflex to these bullshit ass award shows. I never liked the award shows. I mean, maybe back
575 people watching.
Something, something was going. I don't know. I'm not into it. And don't get me wrong. I don't begrudge people like I get it. There was a time when I thought, hey, this is important. Wow, look at Denzel. He got the award for training day. This was great. I love the training day. Did you do me? He doing it. Oh man, Alfred Woodard, she's snot. She got snot. She acted literally snot down her. She's a great actress. And oh man, I love that picking fences and the fences. That was great. And I love it. And I know it was important. They need to stop passing my man over. I know, but in the end of the day, it didn't matter, man. Because we got so much real life drama. We don't need to watch movies, man. And I know you may still be in that place. What I'm saying is, what they just did at the latest Emmys is everything wrong about what's happening. It's going to take a few good men and women to stand up to it. This is what I'm talking about. Bear with me. This is what I'm talking about.
I like he has everything ready to go.
This. Well, not this. Not that yet. This one. This. Anthony Anderson was looking forward to the blackest Emmys ever. Black Emmy nominees this year. Look at the like to dislike ratio, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is the worst blowout I've seen in the like and dislike ratio. But it's close, yo. 2.2 thousand people liked it, and 33,000 people said, get this shit out of there. Why, Tim? Why did they do that? Why? Why?
$575 viewers.
Because
He's got. Hey, Jinmin.
Jimmy Kimmel and Anthony Anderson chose
Yo, Enoch, what's up,
to make
son?
this about some weird.
Guess it's time to
forcing
smoke, huh,
white
guys?
people to say Black Lives Matter. I don't know why they did it.
Quarter of the
I don't
hour.
know who sold them. It was
Cannabis
an
Senses
idea
for all.
to
Cheers,
do it.
everybody. Cyber style.
I don't know what they were
Stop,
smoking when they decided
stop.
to do it. I don't understand or know the projectiles that were shoved and forced in their anal cavity that made them continue to do it when they could have stopped at any point. Something took mind control over them that made them do it. But I do know that if they have common sense, they will never, ever do it again. This was horrible, folks. He said, Anthony Anderson said this was supposed to be the blackest Emmys ever. These Emmys would have been so black, it would have been like hot sauce in your purse black. It would have been Howard University homecoming black. It would have been you fit the description black. Then Anderson coaxed Kimmel to follow him in a Black Lives Matter chant. Say it so that Mike Pence can hear it. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. It doesn't, the words don't matter, Joe. It's the actions. Internet actions by Jimmy Kimmel. Superficial actions by actors or celebrities. Pointless. We need institutional change in our institutions such as our banks, lending, bank loans. Institutional change in our medical profession and insurance industries. Okay? Institutional change in our policing, our justice system. Institutional change in education. We need institutional change in the places that matter. It doesn't matter if you make some white guy say Black Lives Matter. He don't control it. He has no power over the system. These are superficial things that make people sit at home going, yeah, we doing something.
Yeah, we're doing something. We're sharing hashtags.
Let me eat some more of this Inso pie. Boy, this Inso pie is great. Is that caramel?
I'm sharing hashtags.
Put some
I'm
more
making
caramel
moves.
That is good right there. Get that Cool Whip back out. It's so black. It's so pie. It's amazing. Man, that
Super
Andy
chat.
Anderson's on point, man. Wait, he told Kimmel, who was almost a damn near a billionaire probably. See what he did? See what he did there? He told him to say Black Lives Matter. Nothing changes, but it was good to see.
He's so fucking funny, man.
This is why they killed Fred Hampton, because he was trying to tell people This type of superficial shit.
$5
no matter,
super
we need
chat.
to band together and fight
For a
the
joke.
system. That's why he died.
I said I'm sharing hashtags. I'm making
But it wasn't
moves.
because he was like, you need to say Black Lives Matter and Black Lives. So this stupid shit that we saw on the Emmys thing, I didn't
Boom.
watch. There'll probably be worse scenes, worse interactions. I don't know. This is the one that I saw. Listen, white people, I can't speak for all black people. Don't try to. But there are a lot of us, I feel, who realize that this shit right here is pathetic. It's repugnant. It only creates more problems. Trying to force white people to say some shit. No, we need you to do some shit. We need this all. We don't want to force you to do anything. I don't want you to be forced into doing anything. I want us to all do it because it would need to be done. And we need our government to be forced to do some shit. Not you personally, unless you calling the police on the brother, you know, you doing a Karen or Ken, okay. That's different. But what? And I'm not even knocking Anthony Anderson. I don't know what they were thinking. They were obviously trying to be funny. The shit didn't work off. It didn't come off funny. It came off corny. And once again, it's an insult. We must do better. Nobody care about what Jimmy Kimmel got to say or about some random, or he's representing random white people. No, that's stupid. That's stupid shit. We need fundamental change.
Oh, he's mad at me. I think he's going to be mad at me.
I have a clip about a police officer.
Because I called him out for Herman
Cain.
Cain.
I'm ranting and raving. I'm pissed off. I'm talking about a bad cop. And there are a lot of bad cops. Way too many bad cops. Okay? But there are some cops that get it. We don't talk enough about the cops that get it. Because, see, when you hear these people, the Trump supporters, the Vote Blue anywho, not the Vote Blue, the Blue Lives Matter crew.
I called him
These
out for
people-
being racist. He's pissed at me.
They don't speak for everybody. They speak for themselves. They speak
Yeah,
out in all
I totally
peace
forgot about that.
themselves. Here goes a clip of someone who gets it, who happens to be a cop.
Hey, if you're a good, honest police officer, keep scrolling. Hey, if you're a good, honest police officer, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Hey, now that we got all the dirty cops and the racist cops here, take your fucking shit off, turn it in, and go the fuck home. Because you're going to get the rest of us that do this job for the right reasons killed. And honestly,
Whoa.
you're a disgrace to the uniform.
Right on, brother. It's a good cop. I like that. Damn.
I showed you that, not to pander to conservatives, and I showed you that not to try to convince people who feel that they're from the police. I showed you that just to remind you of what your president could have been doing. That would help quell some
I
tension.
said, there's a cop I like. A
Instead of
cop.
tweeting out, I hope that these officers that were shot were okay. No, let's talk about the officers that see that there's a problem. Let's stop ignoring that there's a problem in our police forces. A lot of our police force. Let's stop pretending. Let's address it. But see, we don't have real leadership. We don't even have real leadership with the Democrats either. And what I mean by that is, where were they
Dude, this is
to say
fantastic.
this? Weren't they? Instead of fanning all the bullshit flames, why aren't they stepping in with some truth and power and standing on it like leaders do? Now, the only problem I have with this, only one problem. And don't get me wrong, I like it. I love it. You told good cops, don't even watch. This ain't talking to you. You doing your job right, I'm not talking to you. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to them right now. You lead a room. You got your shit together. You know what you're about. You do your job the right way. You try to do your job the right way. Whatever. But you know what I'm talking about. Is when we talk about this, we're not just talking about individual cops. We're talking about a system. A system that needs to be taken apart. Piece by piece, reassembled, built better. made
Shelly,
new,
no, I think I missed
made
it.
just. that's built on bad ground, that's poison, toxic ground.
I'm sorry,
and was
honey.
developed and made and formed against black people. That's the roots of policing in the United States of America. It's built in that shit. It's infused with racism and bigotry. The private prison industry only makes it worse as it explodes and gets bigger and bigger. These are not just about individual cops. These are about systems. Every bad cop was trained
I don't
in
see it. I
academy,
scrolled up, I
worked in a
didn't see it.
station that had that has a police union. Every system, every bad cop.
Brush it
don't
up.
just. It's not a rogue cop.
I don't know what that means.
Just made himself a cop and passed his own exams and reports to himself. Hey, I'm a bad cop. I report to myself. Was that shoot okay? Yes, it was.
Still
okay.
says
How about my attitude
575
towards
people
minorities and
watching.
blacks?
It's frozen.
Good,
His counter got
All right.
frozen.
There you go, Tim. You give Tim a good passing grade. Bad cop gets a good passing grade from bad cop. Perfect. I award myself a medal. No,
I'm
all these bad.
gonna refresh the page because it still says 575. I just want to see if it. Yeah, 706 now. Holy shit.
Or it'd be easier to eradicate, wouldn't it? Because if it was one person, then you could say it. But they exist in whole systems. But I applaud this cop for even stepping out. Because he is risking his career by doing so. You do understand that. Okay, we understand it. Okay. Last thing I want to touch on before I go, and I know, man, I ran long, but I had to get some stuff off my chest, and it's just what it is, man. This is amazing.
Hey, if you're a good, honest police officer,
Not that one. The true victors of Trump's Supreme Court nomination. Amy Coney Barrett's ascension is a triumph for the conservative legal movement. Now this woman here you see is Amy Coney Barrett. I never heard of her before. I could tell her from the lady who lives in the house 3 blocks over, or I don't know, or a person I passed in the street, I don't know. Like, she just I don't know, did she play on a show? Was she on The Office 4th season? I don't know. Did she do a cameo or something on the Seinfeld show? I don't know her, okay? Here's the thing. Trump supporters know her, and a lot of conservatives know her, because Donald Trump made a deal with the conservatives that if they helped him get elected, he would help people like her become Supreme Court justices. That he would appoint them to the bench. Donald Trump has been fulfilling some of his promises to his constituents. My understanding is that Amy...
Dino, what's up, son?
Amy, right? Is Amy, let's call her Miss Barrett.
How's it going, brother?
That Miss Barrett is against pro-choice. She's pro-life. What else is she? Like, she's conservative on all things. She constitutional, one of those constitutionalists. There it is. I mean, this is what I'm reading here. It's a lot of stuff. But the bottom line is that this is somebody that the Trump supporters and the conservatives and the evangelicals want. Okay? This is what they want. And unlike
A month.
Democratic presidents...
No, I gotta cut
Donald
it
Trump
down,
is
bro.
delivering.
My
Now, I'm not saying, I'm not here, this is not me vouching for Donald Trump.
My
This
Jack
not me
hair
saying,
is done,
"Ooh,
bro."
Donald Trump. That's Candace Owens.
Sweet
Tommy
Afghani
Lloyd.
D's
Go
already
there
down.
for that. Jason Whitlock, go there. Wayne Dupree, go find him. He's easy to spot. Can't miss him. What I'm trying to tell you is that, what is Joe Biden promising you? See, Trump promised to do this. He promised to put people like Amy on the courts. And he set records in the amount of conservative judges who he's appointed across the country. What is Joe Biden promising you? Oh, nothing, right? Oh, I'm going to restore the soul. I'm going to restore the soul of America. I'm going to make you feel better. Oh, this time's going to make you feel better. Come on, man, we're America. It's nothing we can't do when we put our minds together, when we focus on helping me get elected. There's nothing you can't do. It's to put the money in the thing, do the thing. Come on, fat, give me the votes, fat. Joe Biden isn't promising anything. Why should people be excited about him again?
Shelly, come get some.
So they're already blaming anyone who didn't vote for Hillary, no matter where they lived, whether it contributed to her losing or not. They've gotten off of blaming. They're no longer blaming Russia. All of a sudden, Russia and the hundreds, thousands, millions of dollars that they spent to overturn our elections, all of a sudden never happened. Because, see, it didn't work. The lie didn't work anymore. Now they're back again to, it's the Green Party's fault. I saw some guy, Aaron Rupert or something, blaming the Green Party again. The who? You mean the people that can't even get on ballots? Oh, they stopped Hillary. Okay. They're back at it again now because now that Amy is more than likely going to become the new SCOTUS. Get confirmed. Right? She's conservative.
Yeah,
now
I
they're
know.
back and blaming all the voters. They still not blaming Hillary for a failed campaign. Her lack of message, her lack of actual saying what she's going to get done for people. Her horrible
You won't even look.
strategy. I would heard all the bullshit, the horrible record.
Bro, that shit's going to be gone. It's going to be down by the time you get over.
The groundswell of
I mean, I don't know.
discontent or of pissed off people who did not like her. People,
The
they don't count any of it.
alien overlords
They're still
bulking,
right back.
bulking up, man,
This just gives them another
stacking like a
opportunity to
motherfucker
blame
right
all of
now.
us for their own
They're
failure.
very happy.
And
They're
they get
very
paid to
happy.
do so.
So green,
You
dark,
know what? I'm
dark
not going to carry any
green.
water for anyone. Nobody I know is responsible for Hillary Clinton's campaign, her failure, or losing to Donald Trump. And if you keep it up, Biden will lose too. Now the press is, because we are short on time because of me talking about shit I probably shouldn't even talk about. I'm not going to go into Donald Trump's numbers, but I want you to know Donald Trump is slipping with some white voters, but he's also keeping pace with others. So it's still tight. It's a very tight race right now. We don't know who's going to win, what's going to happen. You know what would have helped Joe Biden?
Dude,
and I want to call it nice.
Donald
early,
Trump is going to
very
win
early.
this election.
It's similar to Donald
I have no doubt in my
Trump
mind.
offering
No
evangelicals.
doubt in my
'Cause
mind.
everybody goes, how do you get the evangelical vote? He offered them something. You know, he made a deal, you dummy. Why do you get all these conservatives? He made a deal, you dummy. Joe Biden makes no deals to do anything for anyone, and you just try to shame them into voting for him. And you think that's a strategy to win, and it's not. That's not how Trump won. He promised the dumb Okles a wall.
And he gave them a wall.
He promised to save the jobs.
And
remember? Do you remember?
he
and then
did.
coming back while Hillary was just hot sauce.
And he did everything he said he was gonna
hot sauce.
fucking do.
Dance with Roland Martin. I dance with Massa. I dance with Massa. Dancing with Roland Martin. Dragging Trayvon Martin's mother around. Come on, sister.
No, I
Tell
could
them how I'm great.
I could send inside
You
the
know
state
what
of
I told you to
California.
say.
I go,
Yeah.
yep. I'm making special nice just for you.
Yeah, she promised nothing. Biden's doing the same thing. Promising nothing. So when you lose, rewind this tape, play it back, watch it, drink your wine, mom. Old dude, smoke your weed, whatever you the guys
We
would-
called it weed.
lift weights, listen to Ice-T. I don't know what you do. Do whatever you want to do. Drink some iced tea. Yo, I don't know, but remember this clip because I'm telling you, you offer nothing, you get nothing. And with that, free Julian Assange, bitches. All right, now I'm gonna go to phone calls. Put the phone number up here. All right.
730 people watching him right now.
Oh, a second. Get a little wind up there, a little wound up. I ain't as young as I used to be. Come on.
I could call him right now.
All right, you guys ready? Okay, phone number's up here. Oh man!
there-
And then look, I want you to know
There it is.
I'm not in the mood for trolls tonight. I'm not gonna argue with them. I'm just gonna hang up on you. That's it. We're not gonna do the troll. Tim's not in the mood for trolls. I already started off the show telling you all the trolling I've had, all of the complaining. They act like this is a cable network that they paid for or something. These people. What is the hell is going on? But okay, so I'm just giving you fair warning. Don't act surprised. I can't believe Kim Black hung up on. Believe it. Believe it, write it down, put it in your picture book. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's go. 352. 352, you live on Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
Thanks, Tim, for putting me on first after that.
Nice. No shit.
Holy God, I never heard you so fired up like that.
Nice.
Now, I don't even know where the hell to start. I never heard you that fired up before. I don't know what got into you tonight.
It's all good, man.
It's a good caller.
All right, man, don't worry about it. What's on your mind, bro?
Like I've never heard before that you were fired up. And you got a lot of right to be so. This stuff, when you're listening to what you say is coming off the dude, these platitudes and this friggin' soft shell crap that people are talking about that has nothing to do with anything that's of importance. I mean, it's a lot of fluff. It's too much fluff. Nobody wants to talk about what's real and really get to the point because they're scared to do it, Tim. And that's why when you got upset and I was thinking, what's bothering you? What happened? He's like, well, I got to say what I got to say. People don't like what I got. Tim, that's why we need you. That's why we need you to do what you do because we're so tired of hearing people talk about the fluff and talk about the, stuff that doesn't matter. We need to hear somebody talk about the stuff that does matter. Whether we agree or we argue about it, that's irrelevant. It's at least we're talking about stuff that matters. I don't need to talk about what the View talked about today on a show. I don't need to talk about, a lot of this garbage that, CNN, freaking NBC, and they tell us this is what's important. This is what you need to talk about. This is the important issue. What we need to hear is somebody like you on an independent show talking about what really matters. And if you can't handle the truth, well, so be it. And I think, Tim, sometimes you come across, you scare people. You probably intimidate them because you are a very articulate and passionate man and very intelligent. And so you come across, but besides all that, I think you come from a place where you can cut through to the heart of the matter. And that scares people. Because a lot of people don't want to get to the heart of the matter. They want to skirt around it. They want to play around it. They don't want to talk about really, what's really at the crux of it. So when you do that, I think sometimes you get disappointed or you get upset because you're like, I'm trying to talk about something serious and I got to listen to all this stupid response to when I'm trying to talk about something serious. I think you have to work with it. You have to stick with it. Don't let it get to you. Don't, because they're going to get to you, Tim. They're going to get, there's too many idiots out there. You can't let the idiots get to you. Because you know what? There's a lot of people out there also that are smart enough to understand where you're coming from. I'm out in the Gainesville neighborhood. I'm in the. I got brothers that I like, don't you listen to Tim Black show? They're like, who?
Cyberstone. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis isn't just for all. Cheers, everybody.
Like, Mo, yo, thank you for telling me about this guy. I didn't know he was even on. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, I've listened to shit for 50 years. You got to listen to this guy. He's freaking worth. So don't think that it's a bunch of idiots out there listening to you to talk. There's good people out there that agree with you. So don't let the idiots get to you, Tim. It seems like they got to you a little bit today or something happened because you were really fired up today. But you got to know there's a lot of good people out here that appreciate what you do. And they appreciate the fact that you talk the truth to power. Tim, you're man enough to realize too, you're not going to always be right. You're going to have to be able to disagree and think, and have a dialogue. We can go back and forth. But I would have to say, I got to say, at the end of the day, if I take all the talk show hosts that I listen to, and I don't talk to you, be honest with you, you don't even like, who you listening to Tim again today? I'm like, yeah. I walk down the street on my cell phone every day. And the guys are going, is that Tim Black on your freaking phone again? I'm like, yeah, I'm listening to his show. What's the problem? They're like, you've got to be kidding me. You listen to that guy all the time, Gary. That's the only guy you listen. I listen to people all my life. He's the only guy I check in with during the day. Because he just comes across so real. I might not agree with everything he says, but I know when he says it, it's coming from his heart. He's not. He's trying to impress somebody to say it. What he's saying is coming from his heart. And I have to admit, I agree with a lot that's coming from his heart. Not everything. I'd have to be a friggin' what? I'd have to be, I mean, you don't want to be a yes man. If I just say yes, Tim's right about everything. Nobody wants a yes man. I'm not a yes man. But I have to say, Tim, I agree with probably 90% of what you do and what you say, right? And you have to know that there are other people out here you might not hear from, because a lot of people listen to you when I got them listening, but they don't freaking comment like on YouTube like I do. All I do is YouTube. I don't do Facebook, Twitter, or anything else. I don't even know how to do YouTube. Well, I probably mess up all my comment sections, but it's the only thing I do. And you're the only one I write to. The only one I comment to. It's like you're my vent. Really, if it wasn't for you, Tim, I would really be in bad shape right now.
See that?
Because you're like, you keep me going. I'm like so tired. I turn off the
It's
TV.
the power of a
I don't
podcaster,
listen to
man.
freaking the radio anymore. You're really the only one I tune in to find out what to listen to. The rest of the day, I play chess on the freaking computer, or I freaking, I listen to some music. But I can't listen to the bullshit no more. I'm tired of the bullshit. I've listened to bullshit for 50 years of my life, and I cannot listen to bullshit. And when I listen to you, I never feel like you're bullshit. And that's the truth of the matter, my friend. So keep up the good fight. I love you to death, and don't let the idiots get to you. All right? Peace out.
All right, brother. Thank you for the phone call, man.
Nice, man. That was a nice caller.
You got some good points there, and not just the ones where you were being, you were giving the props, man. The other stuff, man. I need to not let it get to me, man. It's just like they say, what's the word for it? Every good deed deserves, like whatever, man. Like that's how I feel sometimes. But it's but I feel you, man. I'm gonna do a better job. I'm gonna work on it. I'm
gonna do a super chat.
Calling my phone. I'm doing the show. Obviously, I don't know who got my number. I don't know, man. Now, the last time someone did that, you saw me on this show go through this. Right? I don't know how they got my number, whoever this person is. If I put their number out, now they're going to claim that I'm doxing them. You know what I'm saying? This is how it works. People use the internet to get your personal information. Then they harass you at home. This is what happens. If you out them, then they claim victim. That's what they do. Oh, tough guy. Tough guy calls the show 20 times. Please stop calling the show. Please stop calling the show. Please stop calling the show. Then when you finally get mad that they kept calling the show and say, hey, everybody call him. Now he claims, oh, you're harassing me. That's how it works. I've lived it. I've been through it.
$20.
This is I just gotta get used to it.
$20. Somebody called it cannabis for me
That's
on
why
there.
people like, hey, can you help me
I'm
out?
like,
Can
I'll
you
give
get
Tim
that
20
this
bucks if you
person?"
call it
I'm like, "Sorry,
cannabis.
Jeff, I can't do it."
They came back and called it cannabis.
Like, man, I thought we was, cool. It's like, yeah, but I can't.
I'm
do
waiting
man.
for it to go through.
It's like, I get it. I
It's
understand.
kinda
But you
stalling.
can't jeopardize your relationships because people are crazy. I'm going to the next call. 254. You're live. Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment? 254.
It didn't go through, man.
Yeah, go on it. Hold on, 254.
Dude, I didn't fucking
There we
copy
go.
and
You're
paste
live,
all that
254.
either.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it
I'm
goes.
protective, man.
It's
How
going
you
through.
I'm good, man.
It's
What's
going
up?
through.
doing? Man, don't be worried about these folks hating on you, man.
I feel you.
Yeah, they're gonna do that anyway. Yeah. Why would you call me in, man? Let you know, man, everything all right though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna do that anyway. If you speaking the truth, man, if you speaking what is, you know what I'm saying, makes sense, man, they're gonna do that, dog. You know what I'm saying? Forget these people that dots in everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you, man.
Man, life has given you birth in your body and gonna wake you up tomorrow. It ain't but 24 hours in the day, so therefore you already know. If you ain't about to lose your birth now, you damn sure.
Chuckles McGusky.
If you
McGregor McGee. Chuckles.
continue to keep doing you.
That's it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these haters, man, dropping, you know what I'm saying, all around you, left and right. You know what I'm saying? Side by side, left and right, side by side. You know what I'm saying? But just keep doing what you're doing. You feel me? What I'm
Amy
saying? Go ahead.
I
Anderson.
do play it. I feel you. That's good. That's real talk. No doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Let them be, because they're going to forever be. You feel me? But I'm going to tell you something, though, right here, though. I'm going to tell you something, though, love. Now, you ain't got to hear me, you ain't got to believe me, but check this out, though, right? See, I'm a rapper in the game, you know what I'm saying? And I say, you know what I'm saying, my net worth, man, is enough to be enough. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to broadcast it, but I just say it's enough to be blessed to be alive. And I just want to say this to you right here, though, bro. You doing your thing. And when I listen to your shows, man, and your show, you doing your thing. Don't worry about these haters. You feel me, bro? Keep doing you, because you got a message. Man, you got words, man, that the people need to hear. You got things that you need to say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they're going to come left and right at you. You know what I'm saying? They try to stop you. You know what I'm saying? But keep doing you, though, man. I'm telling you, hey, keep doing you, bro. You feel me?
I feel you, man. I feel you, man.
That's what they were sitting here for. That's what they were sitting here for. They weren't sent by God. A lot of people need to understand this, and they don't understand this, but they need to know this. A lot of us come from above. That's gonna try to intercept you or try to come in your way or try to knock you, man. They don't come from above, bro. They come from below. As above, so below. A lot of these cats come from below, bro. They don't come from above. If they came from above, they'll be speaking love like I'm speaking love and say, hey, this cat doing his thing. Remind him, you know what I'm saying, to keep doing his thing. These are us that's from above. These cats that's from below, they're going to be the ones with that growl. They're going to be that one, you know what I'm saying, with that, you know what I'm saying, this taste in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? You got those that's from above and those that's from below. What you going to do? Now you need to ask yourself the question in your life. What you going to do? Now what you going to do? Succumb to those that's from below? Or keep riding with us?
We're talking about
from
cannabis
above?
in the
Keep
chat right
riding
now.
with us. I'm telling you, we on your side. I'm here. You don't know me, I don't know you. But I'm going to ride with you because you from above.
Bruh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for taking time out, man, for calling up, man. I know you ain't had to do that. And thank you for finding it in your heart to give a brother some positive words, man. I'm good though, man. You know, I just vent a little bit. I feel like the people that I'm connected to, I can have this conversation with y'all and be open about what's going on. And you guys got my back. I got your back. Feel me? But thank you, brother, for taking time out, man. I ain't gonna stop doing what I'm doing. But you know, I didn't come on even planning to do that. But I just felt like, you know what? I want to have a good show, and I got these topics I want to talk about, but this is in my spirit. Let me get that out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because I really am an open book, and when I talk, it's from the soul, man. And if that's in the way, I had to let it out there because it would have messed up the rest of the show. I wouldn't have been able to talk about Kamala and talk about Trump and talk about other issues, that cop. I wouldn't have been able to have that conversation holding it in. That's not how I am. So, but I respect and I appreciate you, man. Because I can feel that the realness from you. You meant those words, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you. See, that's what it is, man. 210, you live 210. What's up? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Tim? This is Orlando from San Antonio, Texas. How's it going, brother?
Orlando, what's up, man?
Hey, yo, so
Yeah.
what's up, brother? So I just wanted to talk about, first of all, I want to give you a shout out to you for the Barkley grant. That shit was funny as fuck. You went off. Anyway, and also I wanted to, inform the listeners of Wolf Park about, the down ballot. Like, don't focus on federal level politics or state rep via Facebook. And I asked him about healthcare, and he responded like within a minute. Shout out to Philip Cortez, District 112. Anyway, and he told me, I asked him like what he would do about Texas being the last in the nation for uninsured people, and he told me that he voted for the expansion of Medicaid, and they put forward a bill to insure more people. And so I researched, and sure enough, you did it. So reach out to your local rep. Also, I want to talk about these people, these crazy conservatives that are commenting on your thread, man. I engaged to one of them, and he was like, Tim, you shouldn't silence conservative voices or whatever. And I was like, I enjoy, a discussion with opposition. But on that thread, man, these people were saying like Breonna Taylor had a body in her car and all this crazy shit. I was like, but if you want to have a discussion, we can discuss. But like to do all this crazy conspiracy shit, whack. And one more thing, brother. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So also, I want to talk about I was discussing with somebody about how minorities earn less than white people in USA, and so I was like, it can't be that minorities are lazy, because I'm from San Antonio, and when I drive around or I'm at work or whatever, I see minorities building the roads or cleaning the offices or whatever. So it can be laziness, and it can't be either that they are intellectually inferior, because I work with all kinds of and these people seem smart. So what is it, So anyway, my friend Sarah wants to say something too.
Hey man, Rolly's introduced me to your podcast, and what he was touching on with that minorities getting paid less and working hard labor jobs. I think that people forget that it was also a couple of generations ago. My grandfather worked for a telephone company. He was fixed a lineman. He worked his way up the telephone company, and he was able to retire with a healthy retirement, a healthy pension, take care of his family, send his children to college. But that labor, blue collar, demographic doesn't have that same ability nowadays. That's the real problem here is a lot of people look at 2-3 generations ago and they're like, my family came from hardworking individuals and migrants and this, that, whatever, and, they were able to make it, and why can't you? And they put the blame on the individual. They put the blame on the person is working hard enough or isn't setting themselves up for success, rather than looking at the fact that the institutions that we used to have in place, the policies we used to have that built up that blue-collar middle class have chipped away at. That's the real problem. Not that these people aren't working just as hard or dedicating themselves to, a trade. The children should be able to make it farther than they do. And they shouldn't have to suffer the same stressors of poverty that they're currently in.
Yeah.
Order Tim. Hey, thanks, brother, for taking my call, man. Keep it up, brother. You're doing an awesome job, man.
Hey, thank you
Later, brother.
thank you for the call, both of y'all. And I want you to know, just give it up for these callers right here. Real talk, give it up for these callers, because that's something I had to learn myself. And I want to give props on this, bro.
See if I can send a $100 super chat just to fuck with this troll.
Real talk. I hadn't really
And
considered
the whole chat's gonna lose their shit right now.
because
The whole chat's about to lose their shit. Watch this shit.
yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave that.
629 people watching.
It took me really paying attention and learning and accepting that we live in a different time and age. And people know we live in a different time and age. They know we now have smartphones, which are basically computers in our hands. Computers that we used to do all our work on in our offices back in the 80s. We now have one that's 10 times as powerful right in your hand, okay? We know we live in a different age where we got touch screens, we surf the internet, a lot of us don't have cable, we use a box that's connected to a service, we stream, but we don't think about all the other changes that have taken place. You used to be able to have a job at the phone company where you could take care of your whole family. The wife could work or maybe not work. And you would still, everybody live indoors for the most part. Now that wasn't everyone. Don't get it twisted. That was not everyone. But a lot of Americans were able to enjoy a life that way. Things have changed. The jobs are not as plentiful. We got fake jobs that don't carry benefits, that are masquerading as jobs. When they talk about the employment rate, they're not talking about those types of good jobs that you were able to build entire households and send people to college on, and able to clothe, house, and feed a family of 4. No. They're talking about jobs where you just got a job. Okay? The quality of jobs have really changed. Young people today, you guys are facing it in a way that's totally different than what we faced. Okay? I recognize that. More parents need to recognize the world you're sending your children into is not the world you were in 20 years ago. It's worse. It's not better.
Tiffany.
It's worse. Understand that. The technology's better. The streaming's better. The jobs are worse. The attitude about race, worse. The attitude towards immigrants, worse. Everything's worse. Lock that in your brain. Because we all need to know that. Don't listen to these politicians. Well, things are getting better because someone got an Emmy. I'm telling you, that's how I opened up the show. They're using bullshit goalposts to make decisions about where we are. They're using horrible metrics to decide if we're doing well. If they could force a white person to say Black Lives Matter, that's supposed to mean that we're doing something. Then now, 40% of black businesses didn't have to close down because of COVID-19, because we got to say Black Lives Matter. Right? We still house 20% of the world's prison population, but with 5% of the world population. But that's okay because why? Because Kamala Harris likes Tupac, and she wears Timberlands. These are distractions. They want nothing better than to shut us up.
Should I call Tim and tell him he's changed my life?
They don't matter. They don't benefit your life. There are some people that are willing to risk it all and have less money and security in order to tell you these things because I believe they're important. I'm one of those people. I'm not the only one. There's others. They inspire me. Dr. Cornel West is one of those people. Dr. William Darity is another one of those people that are willing to have less if it educates the world. Dr. Joy DeGruy is another one of those people. I'm just naming people off the top of my head. So I'm going to next call, but thank you for your phone call, my friends. On point, Rolando. 310, thank you for your patience. You're next. What's your name? What's your comment, 310?
My sister, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? What's up,
I'm
sister?
good. How you doing?
I'm better now. You know, I got it off my chest. I'm good.
Honey, you need to do that. Everybody got a vent, honey, and you inspire a lot of people, so it's okay to let it go every now and then. And my thing is this, you know, the Bible says the first shall be last and the last shall be first. And these people got to learn that their time is coming, and well, really, it's already here. And I always say when stuff gets a little tough, because it's hard trying to be out here like this. You know, I have a little show too, and it's hard to stay motivated and to stay up. But the thing I always think about, I'm out here in California with all these fires, as bad as people may think it is, or, you know, whatever. All these people in power can't stop them damn fires, can they? They don't stop the wind from blowing. They can't stop these tropical storms. It's a whole lot they cannot do. So, baby, as long as you gotta do the same thing in the bathroom that I do, you ain't nobody, and you are not. Your words cannot have that kind of power, and that's why you stay up, brother, and you gonna continue to keep getting to these things. But the way I look at it, the more they come for you, the better you do. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, small sister,
That's just all it is.
I didn't know that you had your own
Go
show.
ahead.
I didn't know you had your own show. Tell people about your show.
Oh, well, thank you. It's just the Smart Sister Show. I do the same thing. As a matter of fact, a couple of Wolfpack people have come over and joined it too. I'm on YouTube too, but I mostly get most of all my views and stuff on Facebook. But I'm right there on Facebook and on YouTube, and I appreciate that because we've got to work together. I was going to get in touch with you because I'm thinking about pulling together a network of, like you said, the Black independent media, because that's who we are. And I'll send you an email or something. But yeah, just honey, it's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood because everything comes to an end that needs to, the way I look at it. You know, I think I'm a little older than you, but you know, we've been around the barn a couple of times, and you know, it's gonna be okay. That's the thing. We will win. There's another brother will be a good guest for you, Brother Isaac Taimba. He's awesome, and he talks a lot about that. And we just got to say it. We will win, and we can manifest that. And people got to know all this evil is really an opportunity for the light to shine through because it comes. It's always there, you know. So that's all I got to say. And thank you so much for that plug. And I'll be in touch with you soon.
Hey, no problem, sister. Thank you for calling out. And see, the reason why I did
Tim?
that, sister,
Tim knows me.
you know, it's not like I'm showing
Tim would know how to respond. He fucking knows me. We've talked on the phone before. Not on his show, privately. He knows me.
Never being like,
Changed my fucking
yo,
life.
I got a show. Look at this. Help me out. Like, I didn't even know. That means you are cool as hell. That makes me want to help you because you were never selfishly imposing yourself on my show. I appreciate that. Hope other people see that. There's a way to do it and a way not to do it. She mentioned it. I could have let it go. She would have kept on talking about her comment. But I took the opportunity to bring it out because I wanted to. Don't take away people's choices and then blame them and say that they are selfish. No.
Oh, that was weird. It did that.
So my sister just mentioned it like she would in a regular conversation. I respect it and I appreciate it. It's refreshing. So y'all check out Small Sister on Facebook. That's her primary spot. That's what you're going to probably see more of her on Facebook, but she's also on YouTube. And go holler at her, check in, and let her know the Wolfpack has her back. That's how you do. 248, you're live on Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
Whoop, somebody walked away from the phone.
248.
You get distracted sometimes when you're holding. Sometimes you got to go to the bathroom. Fucking somebody fucking.
248.
You're going to get your popcorn.
I don't know, 248. You know do you know that you're live? Where you are, where you were. All right, I'm gonna go to 559. I'll try to come back.
God, he's getting a lot of calls.
559, you're live.
Hey, Brother Tim, it's Brother Eric. How you doing?
Brother Eric, my brother, how you been, man? What's up?
Oh, just day by day. It's been nonstop tax season and just planning and getting ready for year end and well, 2020 brings for that tax year. But whew, anyhow, no, I understand that frustration, man. It's that multi-layered frustration because there's a lot of things that go into that. It's you keep thinking about other associated things, and it just kind of builds up and just it's quite irksome. And because you think to yourself, what could have been, and then it makes you mad when you think about I'll give you just an example. It's like because Bernie's been in the news a bit. They're having him, and it's been interesting seeing some people's comments and videos about what he's doing and saying. What was Bernie offering any different than Trump? I mean, Trump was offering what? What was his detailed policy that, build that wall? Maybe Bernie should have said that. Bernie should have said that. Build that wall. And he didn't even build the fucking wall. Because again, what constituency are you talking about? Because he made people rich. Jesus Christ, corporations, businesses, multinational, multi-million dollar corporations have never been richer. They have all the money right now. All that money went to them. I mean, ask some people about the PPP loan program. A lot of people got it, but then here's the funny thing. A lot of people didn't. You know why? Because the banks, we want the big fees. So, yeah, screw you if you're going to come in there. You're a little guy looking for whatever. Hey, you could come in with 3 years audited financial statements, and they'd still tell you no. Ain't that a bitch? Supposed to be helping that out, right? If they wanted to help people, it's like with another stimulus. Send out checks? They could have opened a bank account, everybody an account at the Federal Reserve like they do with those savings bonds, giving everybody a card, you know what, there it is. Here you go. Just like they did in Europe, and the UK. Because, hey, you need customers. I mean, I think Michael Jackson sang it best. They don't really care about us, because they don't. It's an interesting game of chicken they're playing right now. No stimulus. Shit's running out. People are still struggling. Businesses are closing. I mean, it's not all depending on where you're at. But my God, in an election year, I was shocked when they went home without signing anything, any other stimulus money, stimulus checks. But here we are. I don't know how it's going to play out. It's sure going to be interesting. But Trump's not the wild card anymore. I mean, if anything, the sad part is Biden is. But, because you just don't know. I mean, Trump, look, if you believe that he's going to do something for working people, what, he's going to bring jobs back? What jobs has he brought back? You mean the ones that were gone already? You mean the ones that he probably, had shut down? He still gets his own crap made overseas?
Yep. I
mean, come on. Wake up. It's like the new exploitable working class. Again, because like I think a couple callers were saying before, it's like college, or it's like shit ain't what it used to be. It's like for your generation, my dad's generation, 20 years ago, I can't even believe I can say that now. Yeah, it ain't. When the baby boomers went to school, it was damn near free. You can't do that shit anymore. I mean, it's the same thing with if wages kept pace with inflation, we'd all be making a minimum wage be $20 an hour. Not a problem. Where'd it all go? It went up, and it's been going up and up and up since. And then what do we all get distracted by? I mean, I'm not saying us, again, but what does everybody get distracted? The funny thing about the trolls for you is you could almost say that maybe they're plants or maybe they're CIA. You know what? No, the sad part is they're just normal people that are just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like they drank the Kool-Aid. They're the true believers.
Yeah.
And it's like shit. CIA sitting back saying, you know what? We ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do anything anymore. These guys are doing it for us.
Yep.
It's like how intellectually lazy does the left have to be where you got a guy, Bernie, supporting policies that's going to help out a majority of the people, yet he loses out to like even Trump or Biden talking about policies or shit doing things that helps a small fraction of the population. Ain't that bitch? But but we're crazy though, right? That's the problem. But no, just hey, keep on keeping on, man, and stay safe. Everybody doing good? Everybody staying safe? You sound good though.
Yeah, I am staying safe, brother. You too.
No, excellent. Hey, take care, man.
You got it, brother Eric. Thanks for calling up, man. And yeah, you're right, man. We don't need the CIA that need to do anything because, yeah, they're doing the work for them. Perfect. and I think Trump just had that grandiose talk about what he was going to do. You know what I mean? But as far as those justices, those court appointees, he did live up to that. That's not a good thing. It's not good. But to them, to those certain people that wanted it, that's what they wanted. But from our perspective, not so good. But I feel you, Eric. 859. You're live with Freedom Friday.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Yeah, I'm trying to call and tell you that Trump is ordained by God, and I'm telling you what, Elon Musk, we're going to fight them aliens with the Space Force, and me and Roger Stone's coming over right now, and we're going to smoke some chard and figure this out. We're looking at all angles, and I'm telling you right now that InfoWars has us under control, and there's too much. The Chi-Coms are controlling all these riots. What do you say about that?
Not doing a very good
Sounds like Alex Jones.
You're trying to be Alex Jones. He's not doing a very good job. You got to snort.
I'll tell you what, bro.
You got to. He's not.
This is Alex Jones. I'm calling you because
You got to snort half a line of super male vitality.
This is Alex Jones, Tim, and I'm trying to get you on InfoWars right now. And I'm sorry, but I've had a couple to drink, and I don't know. Me and Roger Stone, every once in a while, we like to get together, freebase meth.
Hey, look, Alex, man.
Hey, sometimes we look at trans, all right? We look at trans porn on meth for research purposes, okay? I'm telling you right now because I'm trying. CIA, Trump is everything's all CIA, it's all Scientology, it's all Elon Musk. We put these satellites up in space so we can weaponize space. So we can.
What about Joe Rogan? What about Joe Rogan and Spotify, man? Everybody's talking about it. You talk to Joe?
Me and Joe both know. That's what. Hey, why do you think Joe moved to Texas? Why do you think Why do you think Elon Musk moved to Texas? Because we're going to fry Texas with them satellites, with them directed energy weapons. Because we're done with California. Me and Trump and Elon Musk, and we hate California. We're going to fry them with our directed energy weapons, and we're going to steal the election that way. We're going to fry all the green states. All the blue states. Yeah, we're going to fry the blues.
He doesn't know about the reptilian shape-shifting aliens, obviously. He's not talking about he's leaving out the Chinese. He's not talking about your water purification. He's not covering snorting half a line of super male vitality.
Thank you, Alex Jones.
You know, he's not sending people to the products like the health food bars that we've got.
Man, that's all right. That's all right, bro.
We've got some of the finest products.
I needed to hear from Alex Jones, man. 612.
We've got some of the
You're
finest
live for
products.
Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
This is I haven't spoken to you in several months. But I have a list of things. First of all, I want to say, Kim, I'm so glad you brought up that Kamala thing, because when I first saw it last week, they had a picture of her saying Kamala in Timberland, you know, or whatever the name is, and I'm like, what is this? I mean, 1 minute she talks about, you know, the citizens in California got to lock their doors, so she's not going to invest more money in education. She'd rather send people to prison. You know what I'm saying? And now Timberland, and I was thinking, I guess they're preparing her to become more and more hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It's against poor people and people of color. So to me, she's embracing hip hop. I don't even know how she can do it, because it seems to me that one is contrary to the other. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about sales. You know, it's all about marketing. It's all about money. You know, having people think that she's something that she's not. You know what I'm saying? And I still don't like her. I just Tupac. Tupac was real. You know what I mean? Tupac was real, and she. Anyway, and then this thing about Dems and Ginsburg, you know, they really want us to. They want to play us like, you know, we're a fiddle. You know what I'm saying? So the moment she dies, they start saying, "Oh my God, you know, what's going to happen now?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
Rogan
what's
just came
gonna
over and
happen
gave me a
now?
hug.
People are already suffering.
So
What are you
cute.
talking about? That lady lives
Oh, I don't
her
have
life.
Tim
She
Black's
lives the life of
camera on. I
people.
just realized that.
You know what I mean? And then they want to convince you.
God, man,
that
I didn't
she was
realize.
for the people.
Nobody told me.
How can someone? I'm a poor person. I don't ever recall her ever doing anything for poor people. You know what I mean? I mean, my parents. You know, my mother recently died. She was 95. I don't ever recall us and our family having a conversation about, oh, Ginsburg was sure good to the poor people. Look how she changed our lives. But they think that some of us are going to believe that. You know, if she's a hero, fine, let her be your hero. And say, will convince me that she is a hero. You know, there are a lot of women of color who have been fighting, Native women, African American women, immigrant women, you know what I'm saying, have been really fighting in their communities, you know what I'm saying, and some of them have been losing their lives, and a lot of us don't even know who they are. This woman has lived a life of comfort and has had all kind of power and privilege. And so, I mean, you know, death isn't a great thing, and I don't wish it on anybody, but I'm just saying, you know, since we all got to die, I think she probably had a life better than most women of color, you know? The economy. We need to start talking more about the economy, because, you know, Kim, they're saying the dollar is dead, you know, and it's been dead. And when they talk about the economy and they don't really talk about it. They hardly ever break it down. They'll talk about the percentage of people who are unemployed, who's looking for employment, but what they don't say is what poor folks need to do to help themselves and protect themselves. When they talk about the economy, they're mostly talking about what people can do with their savings, their stocks, you know, invest in gold, invest in Bitcoin. But what about all these poor folks? Stocks and savings, or for money. I mean, what are we supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Because they're saying like, oh, 2021, the whole economy is going to collapse. You know, it, that, you know what they say, when the economy falls, it don't just fall in one day. You know, it slowly happens. So when you go to the grocery store, you know, there's a
Whole
few
bottle of
items
coconut
this
oil?
time, and, you know,
Oh my
you
God.
can't find these items. You know what I'm saying? It happens slowly. But I would just like some shows to really start talking more about what poor folk can do. What can we do now before it actually finally, you know, collapse? You know what I'm saying? And
Rogan.
there's a show that I do listen to called The Kaiser Report. It's on RT, and I think it would be great if you invited Max and Stacy on the show to talk about it, because she talks the regular way, and he talks more about the, you know, the technical kind of stuff about the economy. But I've just been listening. I think each day I learn a little bit more and more. But so that was the other thing that I just wanted to discuss. And you know, I like.
Appreciate it. I gotta keep it moving though, sister. I appreciate you calling up, but I really gotta keep it moving on. I appreciate you. Thank you for the phone call. Goodness gracious. Sounds good. 412. You're live Freedom Friday. 412.
Imagine if you heard like someone get murdered or something.
My bad. I got kind of caught up trying to. I got this phone app on my phone that's been blocking callers. It blocked my brother, man.
What
and
sucks?
it blocked my friend Marvin. My bad, Marvin. It's got this. My phone died. I got a new phone, and it's my contacts are all gone. So everybody's got to call me all over again for me to know who they are. And I got an app that's blocking spam calls, and it's not knowing these people. They're not in my phone book, so it's blocking everybody. So I'm gonna have to disconnect that because that's crazy. But I got you, Marvin. I don't know why you called, but I hope everything's fine. 412 is not there. Okay, let's go back to 248. 248, you're live again. 248.
They fell asleep. 248 fell asleep.
Hello. All right, there. Okay. 252, you're live. What's going on?
You could hear it echoing back.
252.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Kara, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, sister. What's on your mind?
I am so sick of the pandering going on. It's crazy. It's just been a very disgusting last 2 weeks. It just really has. Because all you've seen is these ad campaigns. They went from targeting the suburban Republican, and now they're definitely doing a target to black men, which is what we talked about a few weeks ago about, you know, the disenfranchisement of black men.
I'm gonna go make some popcorn.
Now they got strippers, and they're making segments with vote on their asses, and it's just like, what the hell is going on? Like, the pandering is really disgusting. And, you know, it's just like, they're not going to pander to black women because they know that black women are, you know, 90+% are going to vote for them. You know what I'm saying? But the whole situation with the, you know, the campaign with that, I was just really almost vomiting, like, ah. And then the whole Kamala thing, you know, it just added more salt into the fire. It's like she did the same thing that she did when she went on Charlamagne the God and the Breakfast Club. And, you know, she goes to her go-to, Tupac and Biggie. You know, these are two dead people who can't answer, or, you know, they're kind of like these figures that we hold dear and true. And everybody, you know, who tries to be quote-unquote down with us, that's who they kind of go to. And it's really disgusting. And I just want to tell people who are watching, like, if you didn't grow up
around us and you don't talk a certain way, please don't do that. Don't talk a certain way around us. Don't act a certain way. Don't act like you know about our culture if you really don't. Just be normal. It's fine.
No shit.
We are cool.
Damn.
It's just the pandering is just very fake. It's very phony. It's very ugh. It's just ugh for me. Like it's just it's fake and it's disingenuous, and we can pick up on that very fast and totally tune you out. And it's just like that's what they are trying to hone in, and I'm trying to hone in on the blackmail vote.
Better stop.
And it's just really it's disingenuous for the Democratic Party to wait to this point to try to get the young black male vote at this point anyways, because I've talked to way too many of them and they're not even trying to hear it. They're not trying to vote. They don't care. And, you know, it's really sad because, you know, we know that in certain places like in Wisconsin, you know, a lot of black men deliberately left the president's box blank and could have swayed that one state completely to the Democrats, but they specifically and unanimously made the decision. Over 200,000 black people said, no, we're going to leave this box blank and we're going to vote down ballot the rest of the way. And they still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just really disingenuous for you to try the same thing over and over again. And it's just like, it just leaves a really bad taste in our mouths. You know, it's been the same thing over and over again. Come to our communities, and when it's time to vote, and any other time, it's see you later. We'll figure out your problems somewhere down the damn list, and it just never comes. You know what I'm saying? If Democrats would really just a few policies like Medicare for All, Green New Deal, address poverty in some form of way, they would win these elections in landslides because they would pull those non-voters out. But they don't want to do that, and that's a concerted effort, and we have to acknowledge that is the reason why they are losing, and they know, they're looking at the facts just like the Republicans are. They know that black men are either voting Republican or being in these campaigns by trying to uplift the black man, and that's going to cause damage on that front. I just don't get why they just don't be sensible and do things for the people to draw those voters out. I don't know who's consulting to them, but it's really stupid. It's just really, really stupid. And the last thing I'll say is I want to get your feedback on this. You know, we talked about also, I think it was last week, we talked about how Obama told the basketball players not to, you know, be boycotting for some of the police brutality that was going on with Jacob Blake. And then now you got the older basketball players coming out and basically saying, no defund. Don't defund the police. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I want to get your take on that spin and how they put that out there.
All right, Kara, thank you for the phone call. I'll tell you, man, it's amazing that you mentioned this about the pandering to black voters. There's two things, right? First of all, I did see something on Instagram about get to the polls. And it had a stripper jumping on a stripper pole. And I was like, okay, somebody being funny. This ain't a real, like, campaign thing. This is like somebody joking. Because, you know, you got your comedians on Instagram and various social media networks putting out little skits, you know, that's going to be funny, right? Are you telling me that they're actually putting money behind this ad to promote the election and voting? Are you serious? Well, I guess I should feel a little bit, you know, thankful, a little bit accomplished that black men are garnering a certain amount of support or a focus, electoral focus. But it's not like policies, right? So, okay, hey, black man, yo, make it rain, go vote on the poll. Okay, that is actually a very disrespectful thing. It really, it's not only disrespectful because you gotta use strippers, but it's also because there's no policy tied to it. So here's the thing. They are willing to focus some ad dollars to black people to warm them up to the idea of voting, but they don't want to actually give you anything for your vote. They don't want to actually say we're going to do something that will support, that will garner your vote. We just want to use this crap to lure you into voting. You know, and don't get me wrong, Trump. I remember Trump was trying to make nice with the Hispanic community by eating a taco bowl or something, and he was like, you know, what is it, Cinco de Mayo? He's like eating taco bowl, like, yeah. You know, it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful what they do. It's condescending as hell. I don't think it's going to draw black people and black women and black men apart. They're doing that with policy. They've been doing that for years with policies, and with the rhetoric that we get in corporate media. You know, with this crap on these corporate media shows, the way that they turn us against one another. I don't think that's so much election. I think that's more just sort of like what they do in order to
Not very
get
expensive,
ratings,
$1 a minute.
But as far as these older black ball players, I don't think you saw my Barkley video. I just released a new one at 11, which was an uncensored version, where I took Charles Barkley to the woodshed over his comments about defunding the police. I mean, come on, man. He knows. He knows that he says, well, we need to reallocate and we need to focus on some other things. We don't need to defund. That's what defund means, dumbass. But he's so ignorant, he don't even know that's what defund means. It means lessen the funds, reallocate the funds. Of course, we might want to put it a different way so people understand the terminology a little bit better. Maybe we need a cheat sheet. We need some cliff notes in the background so people understand a little bit better. But more so, if they brought knowledgeable people onto these platforms to discuss it, to articulate it so that it's understood, there would be no disconnection. No, Chuck, we want grandma to have someone to call if there's a problem and she feels like someone's going to break in her home. Okay? If she needs protection. But remember, police are not there for protection. They're there to file paperwork after you got hurt. That's what police are there for. How often are police there when something goes down? Now, they're chasing somebody who they think did something earlier. They're not there at the scene, Chuck. But no, we're not trying to take away grandma's ability or your ability to call the cops on black people that come to your rich-ass neighborhood, Chuck, who don't belong there. No, we're not going to take that ability away from you, Chuck. You still going to be able to call and get poor people locked up who may stumble in or wander into your gated community. We get it, Chuck. Let's keep it very clear, Chuck. You're not dealing with any of the shit you're complaining about. What I'm telling you is when I talk to Jamal Bowman and Isaiah James, Congressman Bowman, Congressman-elect Jamal Bowman, and they told me about how Brooklyn has cops in towers on the block with binoculars. Every other block. They're not under-policed, Chuck. That's some dummy saying, well, Tim, you spend too much time on the internet. This is where I work. Until I get a network that's on a over-the-top network like on a Netflix or Amazon, this is where I'll be. Sorry, I don't have the resources to be there already. But Chuck is the one who's out of touch and doesn't understand that the problem in Ferguson was too much cops.
I'm reading the chat.
It was too much cops, over-policing the hell out of black communities in order to raise money, pulling people over block after block. If you got bad tags, or if you got 10 on your window, or if you're just driving 5 miles over the speed limit, they're pulling you over, ticketing you, pushing you through the system. Yeah, your music up too loud.
90 seconds.
Pushing you through the system. We are being over-policed.
What was that?
For money, Chuck. So, I don't know if that answers your question, Karen, but obviously I have very strong, passionate viewpoints about both. I had a rebuke for Obama on that. No, I didn't see D.L. Hughley having my back. I saw him doing what he always does. Make sure his money's safe.
60 seconds.
Him and Earthquake and all the rest of them, make sure their money is stacking. And Angela Yee and Angela Grai, I should say, all of them made sure that nothing, Roland, they all made sure their checks came on time.
Okay.
And nobody's upset with them. So they didn't stand up for us. They never do. They stand up for themselves.
Smells
Okay?
so good.
That's what they've been doing. I
Come over, I'll make you
here that
some.
I'm fighting. So at the end of the day, I went after Obama on his shit. I'm going after Chuck. I didn't get a chance to go at Shaq. I'm going at Shaq. These people would not call Shaq out. Shaq a cop by choice. He wants to be a part. He a rich guy. He wants to crack kids. He wants to be a part of that shit. There's a lot of things Shaq could do. Why would you want to be a cop? There's a lot of things he could do on a whole nother level. And don't get it wrong. Maybe he's doing some of those things. But no one's going to call Shaq out because they want to work for Shaq. They don't want to say anything about Shaq because they don't want a problem with Shaq.
I worked for
in their
Shaquille
career.
O'Neal once.
This is the problem when you have black people who don't have
Set
their
up
own
sound
shit.
for
They can't speak their mind. They can't keep
meet
it
and greet.
real. They have to carry
Universal
water.
Studios.
They can't actually address these issues. Somebody's be calling Shaq's big ass out the same way I call Barkley out. Where were they at? None. Anytime you agreeing with Candace Owens, there's a problem. That should be your barometer. You should look at yourself and say, hey, who agrees with this? Oh, Candace Owens. Oop, I fucked up. That should be the way your brain works. Because we know she works for Prager University, formerly Turning Point. These are organizations that do not have your best interests at heart or the best interests of your kids and people that look like you at heart. You already know this. This is where her money comes from. Why would you think that she's articulating a message that benefits you? And when you are lock, stock, and barrel, and lock and step with her, y'all clapping on the same beat on 3 and 4, 3 and 5, you know.
I used to go to
that
Daytona
something's
Bike
wrong
Week.
with you.
Yeah. Back in
Well, that's it for that mini rant. Thank you, Kara. This is sponsored by
98,
the
99.
I'll go next call. She did it. She did it. I did not mean to do that. I'm going to go to 412. 412, you're live on Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
97, 98, 99, 2000. Went to Bike Week.
412.
Almost died on I-4 coming home. It's a good story.
Nothing on 412. How can I get a 704?
That's me. Hey, Tim.
Hey, how you doing?
I love what you do.
Thank you.
My name's Crazy Beth. I'm down in North Carolina, and I'm a licensed clinical social worker. I help to connect folks to mental health services down here, and I'll tell you, during COVID, things have gotten exponentially worse. People are being kicked out of their homes. They're losing their jobs. So if they weren't crazy before, trust me, they're crazy now. And when I hear Joe Biden talking about, oh, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. When I see Kamala Harris talking about Tupac, wearing Timberlands, pandering, nonsense, I can't bring that to my clients. They're crying out to me, help, help. Where's the agenda for my people? Where's the agenda for the people I fight for every day? So yeah, I hear your anger because I feel it every day. I get off the phone and sometimes I cry because I know it's my duty to help these people and my hands are tied. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to say.
Well, I want to thank you for calling up and sharing your story, telling us what's happening. And I appreciate it. I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one who's seeing what I'm seeing. And frankly, sometimes that's all that, like, that's a beneficial part of this show, right? And I know it's a small thing, sister, but it's everything. Because believe me, when you call up and you say something as simple as that was, it reminds people that they're being lied to every day, and that you're out there, sister, and that the way they feel, they're not alone. It's not an aberration. It's not a mirage. What they're experiencing, how they're feeling, that's real. You validate, and you're speaking for, you're testifying to what's happening and what you see. So now they know. They say, oh, they know. A real woman, a real sister is going through this in South Carolina. This is what she sees. She works in this field. This, what people are going through, is not a false narrative created by fake news. What she's talking about is real.
I saw Primus.
So I want to thank you for it.
And
even if
Cheap Trick in Daytona with MTV.
What I had to say, I don't know, it's going to be that important.
There's another band. It was
important. It is important. This is not a popularity contest. This is speaking truth to power. Thank you for speaking truth to power.
Remember, man.
I appreciate you. 916.
I want to say it was Rush.
916, you live.
Rush and
Friday. What's your
Primus.
name? What's your comment?
I saw Cheap Trick
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
on the boardwalk in Daytona.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh!
Thanks for taking my calls. This is Eric from Cali. How you doing?
Living
Good,
Color.
What's on your mind, my friend?
Living Color.
Hey, I haven't called you for a while. I think I saw you, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before when you were wearing that nice black sweater. And I think you were going off on, I like that sweater, man. That was good. Good look for you. You were going off on Chuck, on the NBA show on the TNS, I guess. He was just kind of cooning and saying some buffoonery, and I think you went off on him, and I just kind of gave you some energy of like, this is part of the reason why a lot of people don't get what's really happening, because you have people in the media who have a big mic and they can disseminate their info, and these buffoons are basically making it, they commandeer things that are just ignorant. And we don't have enough voices in the common, regular media like yourself to kind of oppose what these guys are saying. And it's unfortunate because our microphones on the progressive side are just not big enough, not yet. If we're being honest, you know what I mean? And it's part of the reason why you have so many people, they go to work,
Lee
people
Camp,
don't have the time.
Jimmy
for the most
Dore,
part,
Graham
to
Elwood.
invest as much
You got
time as we like to.
thousands and thousands and
So they
thousands
listen
of
to
people watch
something,
them.
and if that's something, that message, that ignorance keep coming across their TV or however they're getting fed the media to them, they start to believe it. Look at this thing with Kamala. Complete BS. The sister that was just on, she was right on point. It's just patronizing to folks. How could she possibly say and talk about Tupac? The dude's been dead. She just has that. It's a talking point for her to go to that name because she knows it's easy for people to recognize Tupac's name. But she has no love for people of color. If she had love for people of color when she was in San Francisco, she would have been helping people of color. But she didn't. Her actions speak so loud.
Wow.
For the years that she was in that position, she didn't help people. In fact, she opposed. She went after people of color. For truancy, people that couldn't go to school, their kids, mothers with 3 kids, 4 kids, however many jobs they had, they couldn't, maintain their kids in school. She was going to go after them. She put people in jail for marijuana convictions.
Cannabis.
While she accepted that she actually smoked marijuana, and then she laughed about it. She's completely just a hypocrite. And you can see everything if you step back and listen and look at her history and the actions that she's taken. How has she helped any of us? She hasn't. But in the media, and the MSNBC, the CNN, the folks who actually do hate Trump, they placate us with people like her and Biden.
Yeah, I used to go to that Hooters every time we go to Daytona.
Biden has been lying since the first time that he ran for president back in the early 70s.
I used to go to that Hooters by the Speedway. We used to do
running nonstop.
We used to do burnouts and wheelies out in the parking lot all the time.
Right? And here, he was playing music, I think, for Latinos. I can't remember.
You remember I bet you're going to remember my buddy and his brother, George. You remember George? They used to go there all the time. They used to do stunts out in the parking lot. George and George Arana and his brother George and Jose Arana. George rode an R1 and Jose, until he crashed, he rode a yellow V twin. They used to wheelie. They used to go out. I used to hang out with them all the time, man. Those were the guys that helped teach me how to wheelie.
Harder for them to get into school. The admissions process has become much tougher.
They
So all of that has
George
become
worked
much
at the
more
motorcycle
complicated.
dealership
And
over
the
in
system's
Seminole
actually
County where I
better in
live.
that sense. And when you have people like this,
And he had I bet you're gonna remember. I bet you're gonna remember his friend that had an English accent. Do you remember his friend that had an English accent that rode a super motard? And a super motard is one of those motorcycles that's street legal, but it's like an enduro. It looks like a dirt bike. But that motherfucker used to wheelie that bitch like it was nothing. He used to fucking wheelie it like a goddamn, like a brain surgeon. You know, that thing would just pop right up and he would just sit up on the gas tank. His name was Mike.
Step in. And so that's the kind of stuff. I hate it when people of color don't actually back and support their own people.
I know the whole,
We need
you know, I
that.
know them all.
It's
my fucking crew that I used to run with.
Your
My
show is
running
very
crew.
unique. Your voice is unique. You're not comparable to anyone else. I've been watching you now more and more. You know, the last time I called you, you kind of educated me on that, and I started to be aware of how different you are, your take on things. So I just want to, say thank you and keep doing a good job, man. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you for the phone call, brother. And you know what? When you say supporting people, I know you meant, I don't think you meant the way you said it. It's not about us supporting one another. It's about us supporting the right ones of us, right? Because I'll take a white guy who has my interests at heart. I'll take an Asian woman who has my best interests at heart, right? I'll take an indigenous person who got my best interests at heart. I'll take a trans Hispanic.
I used to ride green Ninjas. That was all I had. I had 2 Ninjas. One was a 97, and it was a badass. It was all chromed out. My Ninja was all chromed out. It was all mirrored chrome. And I was green helmet, green jacket, fucking I used to wear black leathers and black boots, but George always wore red boots and Mike always wore red boots. I bet you remember us. We used to come in there and raise hell. And man, you're probably gonna remember our friend. He's really short. He was like 5'4". You remember a guy that rode a blue R1? It was a 600. And he was like 5'4". He's really, really short. And he was Latin. And his other friend, other Latin guy, goddamn, what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Hispanic guy. He was older, stockier. Right? Why didn't we hook up? Because I was always with the guys. We didn't really mess around with the girls, man. It was never.
They say you can't bring it up.
We were always like so ate up with the motorcycles. We used to act like girls didn't. We used to ignore the girls and shit. We all did that. We were fucking. You know what we were? We were fucking prima donnas. We thought we were better than the other guys because we would walk in there and the girls would come in and we would go to Hooters when they'd have the fucking competitions and all the girls would have the hot body competition with the wet t-shirt and all that shit. We would go there and we would totally ignore the fucking girls, man. We were such prima donnas, man. We thought we were the shit.
You should have supported me. You didn't.
Do you remember one of the guys we hung out with was a black guy. He rode a yellow Ninja. No, it was a Gixxer, a GSXR 750. Black guy, thin, really attractive looking guy, tall. And he was also he was an entertainer of some kind. I can't remember what kind of an entertainer he was. You remember him? He was one of the most incredible out of all the guys that did stunts. He did shit that nobody else did. That guy. I can't remember his fucking name. God, man. God. Remember that crew of guys? Every bike week, we would ride out on, sometimes we'd come out on a Thursday night. We'd ride all the way out to Daytona on a fucking Thursday and ride all the way back. It was fucking crazy.
After mine dropped, because I did mine live last night.
You want best ass?
You put yours out today.
I love it!
I heard it was scathing of Charles Barkley. Why weren't you calling out Obama when he told LeBron not to lead a boycott against the NBA? It's the same principle, sir. Why don't you have the heart, the nuts to go after Obama.
I broke my neck on a motorcycle. I don't ride motorcycles anymore. Almost killed me. It's for some reason I'm still alive.
Work for yourself, DA.
Head on with the car.
You don't have a boss. What's stopping you? Now I get Joy Reid. I get it. I don't respect it, but I understand Joy Reid. She has an employer. You work for you. Roland Martin, who probably had no rebuke for Charles. We know where you stand, so shut the fuck up forever. But you get where I'm going, guys. We have to stop having sacred cows and then die of heart disease. Get what I'm saying? These sacred cows are killing us. Stop lionizing people who don't have your best interests at heart. Stop holding these people up. Oh, they're so important. They're part of the culture. Stop using those terms. These people are not risking shit. They're helping their friends who are helping themselves to all get money at our expense. Stop it. Stop it. Grow up. Stop pretending like, look, dude, like, I hate to break it to you. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. You can have 20 friends, you think you got 20 friends, you really only got 3. Hell, you're lucky if you got 2. Hell, you're lucky if you got 1. But you can lie to yourself and tell yourself you got 20 diehard friends until you run into trouble. Some of us would rather lie to ourselves about how many people really have our back, who will really fight for us, who will really lead us, who will really support us, who really champion for you, just so you can feel better. But really, you don't have them, so why hold on to them? Why lift them up? They're not your friends. George Carlin told you it's a big club, you ain't in it. Your ass ain't in it. You ain't in it either, okay? Accept it. You not in it. These people, Obama don't care about you, DL. He doesn't care that Tim Black is turning you a new asshole right now on the Tim Black Show. You're lucky I'm not big enough that I can't hurt your career. Okay? Because I'm right and you're wrong. Roland, I'm right and you're wrong. Angela Ray, right? I'm right and you're wrong. You're lucky I can't hurt your career. You're lucky I'm not big enough to stop black people from listening to you.
Hey,
and shame on all you with platforms who allow it. And see, this is what I care about, and there's no one else doing it like this. That's why it's important, Julian Assange fan, because no one else has credibility that's over 40 that can call these people out and get any respect along the way while doing it. Name them. Name them. They either too far they too far Pan-Africanist. They too far down that road to come back. They build a following. They gone a certain way. They don't have credibility in both spaces. They haven't been in Politicon. They haven't been on this show and that show, and they haven't built up a network. They haven't worked. They haven't put 10 years in almost working in this shit. I'm in a unique position to hold these people accountable. It's important. I want a better president and better senators, and I'm going to fight for it. So I need an intelligent, a wise electorate. I need black people to wake up and stop giving their votes.
Yeah, he is. He is cute.
Policies that matter.
He's a little cutie boy.
Any organization. I'm not a part of any organization. I support people. I support causes. I'm not here for organizations. All right? So there you go. All right, I'm going to go next call. You're not going to catch me with the organization thing and then paint me with a brush because you crapping on everybody in the organization. That's why I shy away from it, because it leaves me vulnerable. It leaves you vulnerable when you're part of organizations. I support people in movements. And people only for what I know them for. I don't support everything they've ever done in their life. Hell, people are two human beings. With human beings, you can't expect anybody to vouch for me for anyone. Every move, every step, every word out of their mouth. But I support movements and I support the people. That's what I'm here for. And I'm willing to take the slings and arrows for it. I'm going to go to the next call. I had 301 number in the queue. Go ahead, 301, you live, Freedom Friday.
Okay. Glad to be back on here. Second time calling. I'm not sure. Like I said, I've listened to your show. And I put you in the same vein somewhat with the other blacks, Jason Black and Professor Black, Truth to a degree.
What's your comment, bro?
I wanted to just comment on some of your callers, which I think you need to add this to your show for some of your callers with this. You know what I'm saying? You need to have like a little bulk bail or something, because people keep saying, you know what I'm saying, and I want to say like, no, I don't know what you're saying. But just a critique on some of your callers.
I don't agree that I don't agree that you can put me in the same vein with anybody, man. We're all unique. We all have our own voices.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So
what I was like. Why are you doing that?
They got their own lane as well. What's your comment, brother? What's on your mind?
Boom. He already got off on the
there's a
wrong
few
foot.
things. I just want to comment on something. The one caller that talked about Kamala and Obama doing something for people of color. I think you need to understand their history as individuals. I don't think they see themselves in the same light as us, and it's hurtful. And I think a lot of black folks think that they have the same perspective of black folks who are whose ancestry are from the United States, and they don't. They have a different vein. They came from a different slant. Particularly, let's say Kamala, she's more Indian. She's been raised more around Indian folks. And as far as Obama's concerned, he grew up in Asia. He grew up in Hawaii. He really has no connection with black people until he married Michelle. So his perspective is not from the same as a lot of black folks who are in the from the United States, who had the same kind of experience in growing up and interactions with the everyday life of a black person. I want to say one other point that was funny to me. One caller, 254, talking about coming from below and above. I wanted to tell him, yo, I'm coming from diagonal. That's just funny. I couldn't.
All right, fam. Well,
Other one I was in, one of your other callers was talking about the PPP loans. What's happening, what you found out, that's 40 years of trickle-down theory. And that's why those loans went that way. They went to the big folks thinking that this so-called...
I agree with that.
We know that never worked.
Right.
One other point you was talking about, the funerals, how the Democrats have been using the funerals as voter drives and fear tactics. They used who I call the Rodney King of the Civil Rights Movement. His funeral as a voter drive, and now they're using RGB or Ruth Bader Ginsburg, whatever her name. They're using her funeral and her death as a fear tactic to drive the vote.
I appreciate the phone call, man.
Yep.
Thank you, brother, and I respect your. We differ on some things. Like you went through callers. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I do agree with you. But let me make something clear about Obama, man. Hey, bro, don't call up here name dropping who I'm like, bro. Come on, do that. But besides that part, the Obama part and the Kamala part, let's make something clear, man. I don't give a shit what color they are.
Yeah, you do.
It don't matter.
Yes, it
Let's
does
not
matter.
mention that ever again.
I don't
on
believe
this
that.
show.
He's
about color.
It
lineage.
matters.
That's another show. You're getting shows mixed up. We don't do that here. I don't give a fuck.
He has a
what she
problem
was,
admitting his own
what
racism.
daddy is, I don't care about none of that. All I care about what she did for us. You can be white, and I'm gonna ask the same question. What'd you do for us? It doesn't
Bullshit.
matter where they went to
Bullshit.
school or if they traveled the globe. They can go to
Bullshit.
school on Mars, my nigga. What'd they do for us?
Racist.
That should be the only question. Anything else is a distraction.
I told you he was racist.
You get what I'm saying? Anything else is a distraction. It's not pertinent to the conversation. Therefore, it needs to go away. We are wasting time. We are wasting focus. I do agree that some people assume things. Those people are ignorant. Okay? But majority of people that I talk to see through it all already, brother. They already see. We've been talking about California. She was in California Attorney General. Do you know the football years they were giving out of California?
You could hear me laughing during the Zoom show at Flappers.
Do not accept the narratives that have been falsely painted for you by the Democrats.
I thought I missed that show.
Corporate media. There are a lot of brothers and sisters that understand who Kamala is perfectly clear. Don't need Tim Black or you, my brother, or any
How
other
long ago there
black
was the Flappers
to
show?
Explain that to them. They know it because they lived it. Their cousins, their sons, their uncles, their mothers and sisters lived it in California under her reign. They already know who she is.
Ron Placone's my
I don't
boy.
wanna
So's
sit
Graham
here
Elwood.
because
They're
they
my
have
boys.
witnessed it in a way that's very up close and
You want to see my interviews with them? NaysGarden.com. Both,
So,
all
I
four
appreciate
interviews
your
with
phone
Graham
call, man.
and Ron
I
are
don't wanna
there.
be negative. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. Thank you for calling up, dropping your truth. You know what I'm saying? I feel that. Let me go next call.
Tim.
Right?
Tim.
Let's get the moving all around. 562. 562, you're live, Freedom Friday.
Oh, I wish I was
What's up,
there.
Tim Black? How you doing? This is Marvin from Cali. How's
Marvin, you
everything
good,
with you?
man? You all right? What's up, fam? Go right ahead.
He's got a bad connection.
I was trying to call into the show, and it was like, please state your name. And I was like, oh, yo, this is
Nah, you
different.
kept,
So maybe
Marvin,
that's
you
what
kept
it's
calling
for.
me, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad, bro.
I
But,
said, who is this
yo,
person? And it's Marvin. And then he called up Marvin. I'm like, yo, Marvin, all right? Is Marvin all right? So, guy, Marvin is my homie. But he got me in the phone book probably.
Nah, man.
Yeah, it's all good, Marvin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Nah, we good, fam. What's up, man? Go, you got the floor, brother. Go ahead.
The last part of your role monologues, and it was about the thing about offering, about what you're offering, and I said before, I don't know how many weeks ago in a call-in show, I'm not voting for the presidency in this election. I don't see how any black person could even say that they're even gonna form a mouth to say they're gonna vote for Biden, regardless of Trump. You know, regardless of Biden's record on the crime bill and all this stuff. Yo, just take a look at what we talking about right here, right now. We still got COVID. On November 3rd, COVID is still going to be an issue. Come actual inauguration day in January, COVID is still going to be around. If Joe Biden gets elected, he's already said he ain't giving up Medicare for all is not even on the table. Yo, as a black man who's witnessing all this stuff, with I'm not saying black people is the dirt bottom barrel of this country, but I mean, God, dog, you kind of seem like we've been treated some kind of way. And I contrast that with a text that my nephew sent me earlier. He was like, hey, man, you heard about Trump's platinum plan? It's like, nah. So I Googled it real quick and looked at it. I got it back. I was like, I skimmed through it, but I don't really trust it. And he was like, why is that? He said, one of the things that they're proposing is designating the KKK as a terrorist organization or something like that. I was like, all right, okay, well, that's cool, but the government's still been installed on trying to classify lynching as a federal hate crime. Yes. If that is exactly true and Trump has this plan, it's something that's being offered. What the hell is Biden offering? And for everybody that says, oh, you go to their site and they don't have no policy plan, they don't have to put no policy plan. They're going to kill for all. They're going to keep going on with the wars. That's their policy. And it don't include us. Like you said a few minutes ago, it's a big club and we ain't in it. So I don't understand how any black person, knowing Joe Biden's history, but even the hearing right now, how you got a guy, all right, I'm going to close like this. I got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to close like this. Remember not too long ago when Nina Turner was talking about, the basically, choosing between both is like choosing between the both shit. So if black people was in a pit, so, and we are looking to try to get a help out. If a cat is going to come standing over that pit and he's saying, hey, what you need? And we're like, yo, we need help out. And he's throwing shit on you, you're not going to take that too good. But if a dude comes and he's like, yo, what you need? He's like, yo, we need help out. And he reaches his hand out, his hand got shit on his hand, but he's trying to help you out. It's like, yo, you know what? I can wash my hands later. At least you wasn't throwing shit on me and leaving me in the place I was at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't see how no black people can even form their lips and say they voting for Joe Biden. The Democrats ain't offering, not just black people, they ain't offering nobody in, and put it like this, in an economic situation that is less than, say, 100 G's a year, we all in the same boat, and they ain't doing nothing for all of us. So, yo, that's my 2 cents, bro. Everything is good. I'm sorry about the mix up earlier in the call, man. And like the other callers have said too, man, you keep doing your thing, bro. It's off.
What's up, man? Hey, thank you, Marvin. I appreciate you, man. This damn thing, this phone is crazy. It goes in and out a little bit.
Yeah, it does. It sucks.
But
because
I
that guy
just
had
to
great,
look up the
great
platinum
sound.
thing, right? Now, don't get me wrong, guys. This is from CNN, so you know it's going to show Trump in the worst light humanly possible, right? But this title is Trump unveils a platinum plan for Black Americans. This dropped 3 hours ago, 10:33. It was updated. This just dropped.
Yeah, I've been to the Iron Horse.
As reported by Marvin.
Yeah, those motorcycle competitions in the field where they get all muddy and shit and do
Less than 2 months before election day,
the fucking wheelbarrow races and they push you on a tire. There was this one thing where I don't know, it was weird and they
the KKK and Antifa is
a fucking tractor pull with motorcycles and
Juneteenth a
shit.
federal holiday in efforts to bolster black economic prosperity. Oh,
Mud
I
wrestling,
want to tell y'all something.
muddy t-shirt
I want to
contest.
tell you something that was very evident to me. In 2016, I had an epiphany. I realized that Donald Trump could have changed American politics forever. And the way he could have done that was, he could have gave black people some shit. And I don't mean the usual stuff he gives us, as Marvin was just articulated. He could have did some things for the black community that could have finally...
Rogan's eating a bud of cannabis.
Some ties with the Democratic Party. He could have changed the outcome, the general
get high.
notion in black America that we have to vote Democrat. All he needed to do was to give tangible opportunity, tangible policies geared towards African Americans. Something that has never been done. Everything from affirmative action, everything from housing, all of that. Every time it was written, what they do, they made everybody affirmative action. They added women. What's the biggest number of women in America? White women. But every time you hear people talking about affirmative action, you picture black people. No, white women were the biggest recipients of affirmative action. Look it up. All Trump had to do in order to make the Democratic Party obsolete party was to give something to black people that was specifically for black people, that's undeniably for. That even people like D.L. Hughley, Rowland, and the others cannot boo-hoo away, because black people are not stupid. They understand gatekeepers. They understand these people who have benefited from. And I think they would lose their credibility and their standing if Donald Trump offers things, well, far and far beyond what Democrats will offer. I can see black people voting for Donald Trump, and I look you right in the eye and tell you, I would understand. I need to look further at this plan. I am an independent. I vote for who I choose. But make something clear. Make it very crystal clear. We want something for our vote. Shout out to Ice Cube and his people, and Derek Hamilton, Dr. Derek Hamilton, Dr. Sandy Darity. I say Ice Cube because Ice Cube helps that conversation, whether you agree with him or not. Just to be a part of the conversation, it gives it elevation.
Tim, if you want to push Biden left, you have to convince him that you're willing to vote for Trump. You're not going to get Biden to give you dick.
Myself. I'm a good mouthpiece to help make noise, but we need subject matter experts like Dr. Sandy Darity, right, to be the people that actually talk about the fine details of a plan, Okay? So that's all I feel Cuba's doing, and doing it on a much grander scale that I can't even F with. But get what I'm saying? So look, I'm going to leave it there. This is important. This is huge. If Trump wants to end the Democrats, he can just with this. Because you hear Marvin no Trump supporter. I wonder if Marvin's ever voted Republican in his life. He probably has not. But he's considering alternatives now based on what Trump is offering. What's Joe Biden offering? The ball's in your corner, Biden, Harris, and we don't want to hear about no damn Tupac, and we don't want to hear about no damn shoes, and we don't want to hear about no damn hot sauce. We don't give a shit about what's on your playlist. What you got for us? All right, go to the next call. I'll go to the next call, man. This is a beautiful show. I appreciate y'all. I do. 7773, you're live. Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
Hey, Tim, this is Bobby. Can you hear me?
I got you. Yes. What's on your mind?
Hey, I finally get a chance to meet you. Meet in air quotes. But I'm glad that I followed your particular stand on the last comment that you made. Because the first thing that I heard was, this people of color crap has me all messed up. When they say people of color, you know who they talking about? Black women. But I'm riding with the brothers, okay? They cannot leave my brothers out, my sons out, my uncles out. They can't leave y'all out and try to throw some old monkey shine crap at me. And another thing, I'm just gonna fill out what's on my heart. And one of the things that was on my heart was that when I've been riding with you since 2015, 2016. And one of the things that impressed me about you was the Wolfpack name. And when I heard Wolfpack, I heard it and understood it as a way to work for things on the local level.
Withdrawals?
That we didn't have to
I don't know.
wait
Jimmy
for
Dore
a
says he suffers
presidential
withdrawals.
election to seek change. That we could do many things and start many things on our local levels. And I've always held on to that. Another thing that I wanted to speak about is solutions that at one point or another, we're going to have to stop talking.
Mayors, you can't refer to Republicans like that on my live stream. It's not fair. That does not help a conversation on my live stream when you call Republicans repugs. So would you please refer to them as, Republicans or REPS or something from now on? I would appreciate it. That is not helping us.
Have to stop talking and start stop talking to the air and start talking to each other in terms of working out a strategy. Because I think that we are very able and smart people, and that the stuff that we're dealing with is not, it's not believable in the sense that if you're living in a country
auto-filled
that calls
repugs.
itself exceptional in
That's
the way
fucking
of
funny. You say it that
its
often.
greatness and its contributions, I cannot combobulate, the
I can't
truth in
combobulate.
terms of
That was funny.
We have no new ideas. So I want to inspire your listening audience to think about new ideas and stop talking about it, and let's start being about it. There are things that I'm doing on my local
It's okay.
level that I'm
preaching
that
peace
people have
now.
done in terms of
I'm doing everything I can to get people to come together.
change their outcomes, that it is not impossible.
And
that we
it
can
starts
be able
it starts with us stopping calling each other names and starting to respect each other and listening, even pretending to listen. You don't have to agree, you know? You start the conversation and, you know, eventually everyone will stop killing each other in the street.
I don't know how they co-opted or how they
Oh, Shelly, I love you too, honey. Thank you.
swing people into falling for their bullshit. I don't get it because I know we're smarter than that.
You know how
So
they did it? They did
that's
it with the media, Bonnie, but hey, Bonnie, they use the media to do it, and that's what misleads us all the time. That's why it's so important for you to tune in. That's why it's important that I try to stay on point. That's why it's important that you communicate with me. And we keep each other on point. Look, thank you for the phone call, Bonnie. I gotta move on, but I got nothing but love for you. Thank you for watching and following the show since 2015. Give it up for Bonnie. 207, you're live on Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
Hey, Tim, it's Neil Sanger.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man? What's on your mind?
Well, I wanted to encourage you and the Wolfpack to look at the economist and Professor Michael Parenti. I know you had mentioned that you are a fan of Richard Wolff, and this guy he's pretty similar. There's a bunch of his speeches on YouTube, just Michael Parenti, it's spelled just like you think it would be. He's got stuff on on war, on the structure of the United States, on on propaganda, on the ways that societal inequality is maintained, and I think that you would really appreciate his work. Also, I had one minor thing that stuck out to me when people were talking about the Platinum Plan. Designating the KKK a terrorist organization, yeah. Talking about Antifa, to me that seems fraudulent, because it's making those two that seem like they're the same thing, and it's also going to be used as a cudgel on all the BLM folks, because there's a good amount of people who might describe themselves as Antifa in the mix. So I'd say that this Platinum Plan thing is, it's probably filled with poison pills and bullshit. But like I said, I haven't read it either, so that just stuck out to me, and I wanted to mention that. Again, Michael Parenti, I think that you would really appreciate his work. All right, that's it.
All right, brother. Thank you for the phone call. All right. 262.
It's probably filled with poison pills and bullshit.
Hey,
But
262, you're
I haven't
live.
read it either, so that just stuck out. Michael Parenti, I think you really appreciate it.
Move on, Tim. Get another caller, bro. Why are you wasting your time, bro? Just hang up.
310, you're live.
There you go.
on
Jesus
Freedom Friday.
fucking
What's your name?
Christ.
What's your comment?
That shit'll get people to hang up quicker than shit.
Tim, how you doing?
I'm good.
All right. Since I can speak my truth, I really enjoy how you went off on Shaq and Chuck, because you can't give props to people that's not in their right mind. He was not in his right mind. Second, Kara, I love everything about her. I think that's one of your best calls. The other lady from Chicago that you just finished with had some really good information also. Myself, I am not, let me just say this right now, I can't stand Biden or this doing people ain't paying attention to with these courts, with this next Supreme Judge he's trying to put in office. I gotta hold my nose and vote for this knucklehead, Biden, because we 67. You might not agree with that, but that's how I'm seeing it. You're talking about he's going to have control because he's got paybacks that he's got to pay all these people who've been putting money in his office, these big donor folks that owns corporations that most people work for. He's going to tell them, because most companies now don't, and you mentioned it earlier, you don't have a retirement plan on a lot of these jobs. They're going to cut your workers' comp out. They're going to cut unions out. There's a whole lot of things that if this knucklehead gets back in office, they're going to eliminate. People have to look. I'd rather fight with Biden. At least I think I can move him. But Trump, you ain't moving him at all because he don't have to. He's got all his little soldiers lined up and they ready to stomp the shit out of black folks. That's my take on it. You know, people might not agree with that, but that's what I'm seeing coming down the chute. And we all know, and you keep saying it all the time, Joe Biden is a deficit. Kamala Harris is a deficit. She's 2.0 to Barack Obama, who did not do a doggone thing for Black America. He didn't do anything for Chicago, Illinois. He let Romney Emanuel come in there and destroy the school system. And they wonder why they got gang violence going on. Because of that. It's all about that money. They don't give a damn. If there ain't no money in it for them, they don't give a damn. But like I said, for people who are younger than myself, like you, and a lot of your listeners, you gotta understand this court situation, he's setting it up so that he can be a dictator and all his little cronies are falling right in line because they all agree that if he can control a sector of people, which are women, because first thing he want to do is get away with Roe v. Wade. We want to eliminate that. Well, that goes under health care. People understand. When I was in grammar school, we had to learn the Constitution. I had to learn the Illinois Constitution. Once I got
How
into
much did
high
you
school,
invest in
we had to
Bitcoin?
know the United States Constitution. A lot of people forget or did not. You better understand your history and understand what's going on in the United States. And if we don't get progressive people involved like you keep looking for on these down ballots, they're going to run crazy. They're going to run crazy because it's all about that money and power. All right, Tim, I enjoy your show. Thank you for letting me get a lot of stuff off my chest. I heard you earlier.
That guy made nothing but sense, man.
Hey, man, keep doing what you're doing.
That guy should have his
I got
own
you
show.
back.
Hey, thank you, fam, and I appreciate you calling up and reminding us this shit ain't over, and it ain't an easy situation. And there are many things to consider.
$250?
I didn't want to get. I'm glad you didn't get the impression I was saying go vote for Trump. He said he gonna give black people KKK. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I appreciate. See, this makes Biden. It forces Biden to have to make some type of conciliatory type of something. At least there's a conversation, okay? But don't get it twisted. I'm not making anyone's decision for them. We need to consider everything. And I just understand who Amy Barrett is. I didn't know her name.
Supreme Court
3 hours ago.
Justice.
The show been on since midnight. But I didn't know her show before 11 o'clock tonight or whatever. So I haven't had any time. I just know she's conservative and that Roe versus Wade would be in jeopardy under her. The rest I don't know. All right, I'm going to go to the next call, man. I appreciate you, though. 805. You're live on Freedom Friday.
No, I don't
Your
do
name's
Bitcoin.
Conor.
Wouldn't be a bad idea though. Just drop $1,000 on it or something, you know, see what it does.
I hear you. 805.
Oh, some music. Turn it off, bro. You're gonna get a copyright strike. Don't fuck around. Is someone in there singing?
Somebody is grooving on the Tim Black Show, man. Y'all hear that? Somebody got their wine. Democracy. I'm gonna go next call, y'all.
Read your super.
Look, this is Friday.
Read your super chats,
You
Tim.
should never ever have fun on your show. You're a serious journalist. You cannot have fun and laugh and enjoy oneself. There is a discredit to your profession. Shut up.
Read your.
Put the work in.
Read your super chat.
707. You're live for the Friday. What's your name? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, my name's Forrest from Napa Valley, and there's a story
707, that's where I'm at.
being talked about much, but that I think deserves a lot more
Fuck
attention.
yeah, up in the 7-0,
in
baby.
the city of Vallejo, California.
Fuck yeah.
And basically what it is that there was this gang of cops in Vallejo that were, anytime they killed someone, they would have a party, and then they would do this like ceremony where they would bend the tip of one of the tip of the star on the badge. And the reason we found out about it was actually because the captain of the SWAT team tried to complain to the mayor about it, and then the mayor fired the captain of the SWAT team for saying anything to him about it. And then because the captain of the SWAT team was mad, he kind of released it to the general public. So I haven't seen that really reported on any national news or anything like that. I've only seen it like a couple times. Deserve to be more widely known.
Wow, Forrest. Well, thank you, Forrest, for sending that information, brother. I'm going to look into it. And also, you can email me at clientcare@timblacktv.com because I got to follow up on that story. How did I miss this story? You know, that's another thing people think. They think when I don't cover something, they wrongly assume that I know about it and I'm just ignoring it. They never even consider that I really I'm just one guy. They never think. Tim's just one guy. I know I work really hard. I'm trying to bring people on. Like, we got a couple people that are going to do some editing. We got somebody who's we're looking at to do some blog writing because we want to get bigger and we can't get bigger without people, and you got to pay people. Yeah, people got to live. People got to eat, and we got to pay at least $15 an hour because that's what we stand on, right? And we're not going to go back on that, right? So that's what we are, right? But please don't assume just because I haven't covered something that I just blew it off. There's only so many hours in the day. I need help, and it's not easy. But thank you for us, because that's something I definitely want to cover, brother. Thank you. And thank you for not assuming. I say, I don't care. I don't know what people think of me, man. Like, why would you think I'd just be like, I don't care? They're torturing Julian Assange. I didn't know anything about this. You must know. You read Mint Press, don't you? No, I don't. I don't. Why? Is it on the news? Like, how am I supposed to know these things? How am I supposed to know what's going on if you don't tell me? And then the only thing I get, I hate that. They just, all right, I'm sorry. Next caller.
Next caller.
Here we go again, right? 662, you're live on Freedom Friday. What's your name? What's your comment?
Boston.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, this is Aaron calling from Tupelo.
What's up, Aaron? What's on your mind today, man?
Yeah, well, first off, like Jamal Bowman, he's telling the truth. And I know you don't play video games, but I know your son do. And if you play the Spider-Man game, like it got the map of all of New York City, right? So if you swing to Wall Street, you're not gonna see anything. Swing down, I'm telling your son, swing down to Harlem, and you will see those towers there. They have police towers in the game. Like, it shows the actual thing that's in Tupelo. You know what I'm saying? You will see those towers there. Those police towers is actually there.
Gotcha.
But okay, I'm going on to what you had when I called before, some months back, and you had put me on a lady named Yvette, and I watched her, and you know, and she sounded pretty good. And then I jumped down the rabbit hole, and then and like she was just really just bad, like badgering him and knocking him down and stuff like that. And I was like,
You cut off a
whoa,
little bit.
you know what I'm saying?
Who was she badgering? Who? I couldn't hear you.
Like Bernie Sanders.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like getting the same feeling I felt like I was watching CNN. Like, you know how you get that feeling like, oh, you know, and they was like trying to get an agenda, but you know what I'm saying? I was thinking like, now that we hear now that the primary is over with, you got Biden. So you know what I'm saying? You like suppress the black vote, and like, you know what I'm saying? You know better than Clyburn. You know what I'm saying when it came to that. So you know what I'm saying? I know that he wasn't going to your agenda, but he was a gateway. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know what I'm saying? You got a gateway to Bernie Sanders, then you got a gateway to Nita Turner, which was going to your agenda. Now you got Biden that's not going to do nothing for you, and you got a gateway to Kamala Harris that's most definitely not going to do nothing for you. So, yeah, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't, I didn't feel that one. But I'm talking to my boy Spencer, you know what I'm saying? North Mississippi, we in here too. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got our ears to the Tim Black show too. So, you know what I'm saying? But Tim, I sure appreciate you taking my call, you know what I'm saying? And, you know.
Or if he's from Georgia, he say Tupelo?
Harris is, you know what I'm saying? Smokey the Bear. You know what I'm saying? I was just laying in the bed and I was like, she's Smokey the Bear. Well, he said, only you can stop forest fires. I can see all those posters posted up in all the prisons. Instead of being in the schools and stuff, it's in the prisons, and Smokey Bear pointing at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the one that's going to stop the forest fires. So, you know, I'm sorry, it might be a little corny, but, you know,
I get it, though.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the phone call, fam, and I appreciate it. And I want you to know, in my own defense, real talk, in 2015 and 2016, Yvette Carnell supported Bernie Sanders. And he was worse on race. In 2015 and 2016, Yvette Carnell was a supporter of Bernie. You can go find those
had
videos
pizza for
of
dinner.
her blaming black people for not supporting Bernie.
Red Baron's
I don't
pizza.
know what happened
Had
after that.
a bagel with cream cheese for breakfast.
That was before ADOS.
And
2018, 2019.
some veggies
Something
for
changed.
lunch.
I don't know what happened.
Tomatoes
but it
and pole
was-
beans.
He's shit.
I ate this afternoon.
Now he's gone, and as you said, now you got
Coffee.
Biden.
I had a
I
lot
don't
of
know what
coffee
the news story
today.
is. I haven't kept up to it, to be honest, to be completely fair. I'm just telling you, people change. She probably had a valid reason for doing a 180-degree turn from everything she spoke the years prior regarding Bernie and what his policies could mean to black people. But anyway, moving on, man. Just one from out, because I want people to think I was turning you on to somebody who was on what she, at the time she wasn't on that. So that's why I rarely recommend people, but I will recommend Dr. Joy DeGruy. She is not politically affiliated. I would recommend Dr. Cornel West. I feel strongly that he's going the right direction and you want in. And Dr. Sandy Dirty is an economist who is not affiliated with any party. Not really. So there you go. And 510. You're live with Freedom Friday. This is Dane. What's your comment? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's good with you?
I'm fine, man. What's happening? What's up with you?
Just calling in to talk about was this thing I think I saw earlier today on Democracy Now, bro, and it was Trump and the Republicans talking about how they was planning on snatching the election if things didn't go their way. And it just made me pause real quick because I'm like, bro, this sounds just like how the Democrats did Bernie in the primary. They talking about if the election isn't counted fast enough, if it doesn't come through the right way, then they're going to use state officials to go ahead and decide who the winner is. Now, what does that sound like? That sounds like to me like superdelegates, bro. And so I just think that it's crazy that we got played in the primary with these superdelegates and all this nonsense last time. And the same thing, like, yo, when we get here and this don't work out the right way, we're going to use these state elected officials to go ahead and make this decision for it. No one's ever seen. And, you know, it's like, I don't know, man, that thing tripped me out. I thought that was like a weird thing to run up on today. Another thing was like, you know, I was watching the sports and everything, and they shafted my boy Cap again, bro. And I don't hear nobody talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody, NFL, come on, everybody want to watch it. Everybody's supposed to be revolutionary. They're supposed to be progressive, but they still turn on that TV to watch that NFL. You know, they still support Obama after he kneecapped all the basketball players. That was the start of a movement right there. That could have been a work stoppage. And Obama kneecapped it quick as all hell, man. And, you know, that's some funky shit for that man to do. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. It ain't nothing about
Fuck Obama.
Obama or Kamala is not being black. We all black.
What do you fucking
But
expect? They're
seeing
fucking
that you win,
politicians.
what are you doing for other human beings, bro? That's what the point is.
You always
You know
forget
what I'm
these
saying?
motherfuckers are
And
politicians.
So, yeah, man, big shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing. Always appreciate you taking the phone call. You know, once again, Carson movement, man. Unity is the key, bro. Keep it pushing, big dog. I'll holler at you.
Thank you, family. I appreciate the phone call, man. Good information here. I'm going to look in the cap. I think you're just talking about the fact he didn't get signed. It's some dog, yeah. And that's some credit business, brother. But I appreciate you calling into the show, my friend. I do. I just think it's acting crazy. I think it's acting crazy because the time is expired. I hate when it does that. I'm going to try to bring the next call in. Caller. Let's see if I can bring in 971. 971, I'm trying to bring you in. The system is basically, you're the last caller of the night. The phones have basically expired.
What's he got expiration on them? That's weird.
So, I don't know if it's going to let me bring you in or not.
The phones have expired.
Y'all can see how this thing is spinning right now. You would be like, what the hell is this? Now I know what it's doing when it does that. It's just basically ending, Tim Black.
Why would you want it to end?
All right, guys.
Why would you
amazing
have it?
phone calls as usual.
Why would you have it dictate you?
People called up. They had their own opinions.
Read the
people,
super
I
chats.
respect your opinion. I don't have to agree with it. That's what the show's about.
Read the super chats.
I love the fact that you use this vehicle to express yourself. Thank you for sharing it. Somebody needed to hear it.
Hello, somebody.
Not exactly in line with
Hello,
the kids.
somebody.
That's how good ideas come about. So thank you, everybody who phoned up on the show. Just grow with the community. This is a community effort. You know what I'm saying? We put the phones up. We try to circulate. We try to build a community where people feel that they can call up. What else?
Super chats.
Tomorrow I got a meet and greet, a virtual meet and greet.
I don't think he's going to read the super chats.
What's the link for the meet and greet? What is the link for the meet and greet? Let's see.
My super chats were too real for him, I guess.
Meet and greet, y'all.
I keep it too real.
Because, so the meet and greet is like, it's virtual, but it's sort of like a Skype room. Just imagine a Zoom room or Skype room.
You guys, I'm going to go. Thanks for watching.
And people
Check out Ron
who have
Placone on
opportunity,
YouTube,
like, ask me
ronplacone.com.
questions, talk about
Ron
something for a few
Placone.
minutes.
Get your news on with
That's
Ron.
what
Ron
we have
Placone
an
on
opportunity to
Instagram.
do.
Ron Placone on
And
Facebook.
I
Ron
would love to do
Placone.
it in person.
Ron
You know,
Placone on
frankly,
Twitter.
I got the
At
idea
Ron
from a little time
Placone.
where I got to do meet and greets with people.
Thank
in
you guys
person.
so much for
It
watching.
was great. It was interesting.
Hope you guys had
Comedy
fun.
shows I did with Lee Camp a couple years back. That was cool. Actually, I prefer in-person shows. So if you like this show like this, it's way better in person because I see you, you see me. We got energy. I know when it's time to move on. I know when it's better to stay on the topic because people are engaged. When I do this thing virtually, I have to guess what's happening. I have to guess if it's time to move on the conversation or if it's cool to stay there. And when you have a crowd of people or even a one-on-one conversation, you better understand it. Everything else, like now, I have to feel it. So thank you very much for anybody who's interested in joining or being a part of that tomorrow. For more information, the show, the meet and greet is at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you don't have the link, if you don't see it here, in the
Don't let
comment section,
nobody steal
you
your
can get the
cornbread.
At clientcare@timblackTV.com so you can get registered because it's a $10 cost. So, and that's because it's not my service. It's a service that they charge to do this. But it's nice, and last time it worked. And you ain't got to do it if you want to do it, obviously. It supports the show, but don't feel obligated if it's not something you want to do. But I invite you. All these disclaimers, you know what I'm saying? What else? I think that's it. Oh, you guys know about the text club, right? So you can text the word cornbread to code 21,000 to join our VIP text list. And that's real cool. Once again, text the code cornbread, one word, to code 21,000. All right, that's it. I think that's all the announcements. Go to TimBlackTV.com if you like this gear. It supports the show. I want to shout out all the new Patreons, all the people on Facebook, all the people on YouTube. I got nothing but love for you. Thank you for supporting our community. Thank you for making this possible. We're not funded by the DNC or the RNC or the GOP. I know people get pissed when they disagree with me, but I don't work for anybody in the DNC. You're disagreeing with a human being like you who works for themselves or who's not affiliated, who you just happen to disagree with. That's different. Sean Hannity gets a paycheck. Rush Limbaugh, paycheck. Rachel Maddow, paycheck. Okay? Tim Black, no paycheck. Get it? That means something. All right, that's it. All right, I'm going to go to Super Chat, see what's happening.
Super Chat.
This thing's still spinning. Super Chat people. Thank you, Super Chat and Tim Black's Wolfpack, all the Johnsons who came through. Viewer activity. Let me read these comments. I know they're going to be something else because I was crazy. I was lit.
He's going to read the fucking Super Chats.
Y'all calm me down, man. Y'all was like, Tim, calm down, man. You're losing it, man. Don't let this get you so upset.
Holy shit.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Black. Thank you.
That's me.
Yeah, Mrs. Black birthday is coming up, and we're celebrating it this weekend. And
That's my Super Chat.
Mrs. Black is the reason why I'm able to do what I do. Literally, she's the best support a man can ask for. She's amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke. He's reading my Super Chats. Cheers to that.
Person could ask for, and she's my best friend, and I love her very much. And we don't do anything crazy. We're gonna spend it quietly at home, safely, and hopefully healthy. And thank you so much for mentioning my amazing wife. And they said people are responding to your Twitter because more people are listening to opposing opinions. And Tim, it's actually a beautiful thing. Keep talking. As long as we're talking, we ain't fighting. Well, I appreciate that, Nay. That's what's up. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nay. I appreciate that. Roger Meadows, you're being harassed by binary thinkers. It seems. Roger says, Big Pun, what did you say your name was again? And I know you from where? Elementary school. I don't know you, man. Money, not you again. Go that way, loser. That's a Big Pun line. Charles Davis Aitken. Charles is joining the Wolfpack. Welcome to the Wolfpack, Johnson. Nay says, Dear Tim's audience, the 20 is from you. Tim changed my life and he will change yours too. More on this later. I don't know what Nay's talking about. Michael Laprado. What up, Mike? Mr. Dum Dum. I stay just to harass Tim.
He doesn't know he changed my life.
Crazy, man. Progressive Revolution. Man, respect Tim. Love what you do. Thank you, Progressive Revolution. Thank you, Nay. Thank you, Dum Dum. Thank you, Cold Talk, Roger Meadows. Thank you, Anthony. A year ago, Tim gave me advice to stop being nice. He said it would change my podcasting. He said much, much more. But after I listened to him and implemented his advice, my life changed every aspect. Tim is a powerful change of hearts and minds.
Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. You
For
remember?
real, man.
For real.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
What's he doing?
Hold tight.
What's he doing? Where's he going? Oh, dude, he's gonna go get the t-shirt! Oh, he's gonna go get the fucking t-shirt! Oh my God, he's gonna put the fucking t-shirt on! Oh my God, he's gonna go get my fucking t-shirt! Oh my God! Oh my God, I gotta smoke! I can't believe he's gonna do this shit! I know he's getting it! Or it's a hoodie. Oh my God, he put the hoodie on!
Okay. All right, Nate. This was you, man. Okay. This is Tim Black. Go to trendy ass dabbers. Go to trendy ass dabbers.
That's fine.
And supporting my brother Nene. All right, he's got the best CBD oil treatment. You're gonna love his products. He's an authentic brother. He represents the people. Go to trendy ass dabbers and support my friend.
Wow.
I'm Tim Black for the TBTV show. Trendy, Nene's got your back. There it is.
Thank you, Tim.
Booyah, Johnson. All right.
Oh my God!
Trendy sent me that long time ago, like 6 months ago, and I figured I'd bring it out tonight. Much respect, Nene. Thank you for you won me over with talking about my wife, man. I appreciate it.
Aww.
Appreciate you.
Aww.
Been a fool. I come here for the stories you share. You cover the stories that you feel are most important. Keep doing what you do. Thank you, Been a Fool. Nate says $50 because you call it cannabis. What? Yeah, it's cannabis, man. Progressive Revolution. Love it or don't be an idiot all your life. Can't wait till this video is uploaded. Thanks, brother. Progressive Revolution says, yeah, that's Progressive Revolution. Tony D in the house. Nate says, I'm sharing hashtags, I'm making moves. That's up, brother.
I'm sharing.
That's
No,
what's
it
up,
was a
Nate
joke.
Garden.
I was being
Talk
sarcastic.
says exactly. Trudy, I'm back. Richard Mays, thank you, Richard. Nay, man, stop, Nay. That's enough, man. Diana M wants you to add $20 and call it cannabis too. It starts a conversation. Calling it weed is a lie, saying cannabis has no use. Thank you. I feel you, brother. We carry signs now. Pam Hall, thank you. Thank you. We carry signs. Zane Rive, smoke break, a blunt for you, Nikki. For you, Nikki. See, this is it, man. This is it. This is a love, all right? Nay again. Here's 100 from Nikki because they have crinkled Pampers. Nikki, man. Stop, Nikki, man. We good. We good, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. All right. You guys being too sweet now, man. Cut it out. All right. All right.
He's gonna cry. He's gonna cry.
Thank you for helping me fund this show, man. I appreciate you. Don't block your blessings. That's what my mom says. Roger Meadows. Rants are like good farts. Sometimes you gotta let it go. That's all.
Good fart.
That's all. Better out than in. That's what my.
Then I'm a
that's
gassy
what my dad said. Better
motherfucker.
out than in. You know
If
what I mean?
rants are like good farts, then I'm a
What was that-
gassy
what was that
bitch.
about?
I can't believe he's wearing my shirt.
That was a squirrel.
God damn, he's wearing the goddamn hoodie.
Roger Meadows, level of arrogance by Roland Martin. Vote shaming, fear mongering, talking down to us. That's what he does. Threatening to stay home because Dems didn't earn our votes. Saying black peoples are stupid because we're demanding more from Dems. On us, not us. On us, not on us, but on Joe. Thank you, Roger. Right? That's why I've been going in on Roland. It ain't to get his audience. If his audience hasn't woken up to him, they probably will never wake up to him. I go in on Roland because he rolling. And he be lying. And he full of it. And I'm tired of it. That's it. I haven't even watched any segments lately, but I already know what he's doing.
I can't believe he's wearing my hoodie, man. Oh my God.
Where we shame black people, like you said.
It looks good, too.
Where we threaten them.
It looks good on him, man. I want him to put the hoodie on.
Because that's what makes his money right. Roland Martin is a millionaire from doing what?
Dude, you know he looked bad as fuck if he put that hoodie up.
People pretending to be a gatekeeper. When
Put the hoodie on, man.
We carry signs from Kelly M. Love to the Wolfpack. Been here all night commenting to myself. LOL. If the DNC hadn't cheated Bernie at 16, we'd have 3 of his SCOTUS picks by now. Just saying. And happy birthday to Mrs. Black. Hope you get some loving from Mrs. Black is asleep probably, but but look, I'm not gonna rule it out. Zane Rive, welcome to the Wolfpack. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Wolfpack community, Johnson. Roger says,
can't believe he's
never
wearing
occurred to Roland to turn to Joe Camp and say, you better offer black folks something or you're done.
I almost went to sleep, man.
It's sort of like,
oh my God.
Remember when Byron Allen, and I'm not co-signing Byron Allen, but remember Byron Allen was like, if you give, who was it? Roland Martin? No, he wasn't talking about Roland. Who was he talking about? Oh, Al Sharpton. He was going in on Al Sharpton. Said if you give Al Sharpton, what is it, $100,000 and a box of chicken, he'll give you black
Dude,
people.
if I offered $20 to flip the hoodie up, I'm going to offer him $20 to flip the hoodie up.
That's the same attitude a lot of these people have. They convince white people, hey, you don't need to talk to these black people. Talk to me. Yeah, cut me a check, and I'll get you all these Negroes. It's the most condescending, disrespectful thing in the world. I never would assume that I control any group of people, even the Tim Black Wolfpack, though I am the founder of the Tim Black Wolfpack, hence Tim Black. I don't control you. I can suggest things. I have ideas, but everybody's a free mind and free will.
20 to flip the hoodie
I would never
up.
assume to control a race of
Dude,
people.
I want to see him put that hoodie on because I know he's going to look bad as
and white
fuck.
people, certain white people believe it.
I want to see it.
Then when they lose elections, they go see these dumb black people
Thank
wouldn't
you,
fall in
Shelley.
line with me. See, that's when it's all a game. They know those black people half those black people wasn't listening to him. He knew that, but he's got to sell it like it's a bunch. We got these agitators. We got these agitators. You need to give me more money, and we need to get these blacks in line.
Can't believe he's wearing the hood.
We got these other mouthpieces that's messing it up.
Dude, he's a great model. It looks really good on him,
money,
you know?
So I can get back there and talk to them for you. And get them in line, massa. So let me talk to them for you. So you ain't got to get your hand down, stay here. I'll go talk to them.
Flash us.
I'm right? You know what I'm saying? Don't that feel authentic? Doesn't that feel authentic? That's because it's real, Johnson, and you know it's real. Roger says this panic came about because of a survey done showing a generational divide amongst blacks 18 to 29, not impressed, and 60 plus vote blue no matter who. Where were they shaming in the primary for Bernie against others with no energy? That's because Bernie didn't offer money. Bernie didn't offer jobs. I know this because I remember how pissed off certain black people were during the primaries.
I want to smoke some sweet Afghani D.
He didn't.
I'm going to get rid of this,
He did not play the
this
game.
orange bud.
He didn't play the game with me either. He wasn't like, oh, Tim Black, most powerful voice, black voice on the left that supports him, right? Who else? Nothing. No interview, no phone call. Jane talked to me. Nina talked to me. Various people.
Cornel
Brianna
West
came on the show a few times.
Yeah, he talked.
Brianna had me on.
He had amazing
the Bernie Sanders
interviews.
podcast, but no Bernie access, no nothing.
No, you
But
had
you know
amazing
Trump would've done
interviews,
it,
bro.
right?
You blew me away with the
Trump,
people, the access
if
he
I
had.
was doing everything I was doing for Bernie, I would have, if I was doing that for Trump, it would have been different, right? Trump put people on who didn't do shit. The stump girls, they didn't do anything. But Bernie doesn't play that way. But I wasn't in it for access to Bernie. So I continue to support Bernie anyway. Do you know how many people told me stop supporting Bernie? I'm not playing the game right because I'm not demanding anything of Bernie? Those same people want to tell you that I have no ethics.
Oh, it's on 144. I need it on 360. Son of a gun. Son of a gun, dude. It was on 144. I was wondering why it wasn't clear.
When they did things for money
so much better.
Access to other people. I supported Bernie without access. Those people who gave me access, their access did not come through Bernie. It came from me working in this for a number of years and building relationships. All I'm telling you is that Bernie...
Dude, I'm putting my hair down. I'm getting high. I'm so excited.
And he didn't have an Obama get on the phone.
Where's my sunglasses at, man? I want to put my sunglasses on.
Alphabeto anything, okay? That's not how he does it. So when Bernie said Joe Biden's a better politician, what he means is...
So flattered
he's a
right now. I'm
better
so honored.
Person who throws around favors and money and influence and makes offers, cuts deals. That's not Bernie's style. What did he tell you in the Washington Post interview? That's not how he does it. That's authentically who he is.
Thanks, 420 Lurch. Thank you.
These are all based on my experiences. I strongly believe them. Believe what I'm telling you. Everything I'm telling you, I believe is above board. It's to the best of my ability of information to provide you. That's what I believe really what goes on and what went on. Kira says a whole ad campaign. What do you think about Katie Couric interview with RBG? I didn't watch it, Arjun, but I appreciate my callers who have been influencing me, giving me information.
No longer regarding cannabis. Cannabis is
Honestly,
control.
guys,
Cheers, everybody. Sweet Game Delicious. Cyber Sound.
Not enough attention to Ruth Bader Ginsburg and what her politics truly was. So I'm not going to speak on her until I had that opportunity. Because what I've been hearing is it hasn't been very favorable. And there's been a lot of question marks and a lot of issues that should be addressed that haven't been addressed. And I don't want to add to the symphony of corporate media talking heads who are just repeating whatever they heard from corporate media. I want to know the truth, or I won't speak on it. So I haven't done a video really bolstering her or supporting her. Like I usually do, I haven't done one of those. Kira says, I agree with these people. Don't stand up for us at all. Tap dancing is a shame. Angela Rye used to be good too. Shakes my damn head. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask if I can interview him.
Notice, I'm not going, when I call out Angela Rye, it's not because I have anything against Angela Rye. I don't have any, most of these people I never met. I don't want their job. I'm not against them. If Angela Rye was riding for me like Tamika Mallory is riding, I would support her. What's the difference between Tamika Mallory and Angela Rye? They're both black women. They're both intelligent. But Tamika Mallory is standing up for black people, standing up for poor people, standing up for victims. What is Angela Rye doing? She's supporting Kamala. So I don't want anybody to give me that, oh, you're not supporting black women. I support Tamika Mallory. What else is there to say? She don't count? Oh, I gotta support the black woman.
Sweet Afghani D.
I support Senator
Shit
Nina
is
Turner,
tasty.
but I don't support
Sweet
Kamala
Afghani
Harris.
D. That shit is tasty.
What, Senator Nina Turner not black enough? I support Mrs. Black. She black.
I support Mrs.
That
Black.
ain't
She
good
black.
enough? Oh, I gotta support Kamala. Oh, I don't support.
I
black
support
women.
Mrs.
See, I don't
Black.
accept these-
She
you
black.
can't get caught up in these false narratives.
Bro. He's so fucking hilarious.
GGMPA. I thought Barkley was saying they would love to pull cops out of low-income neighborhoods and say the bucks. Let the feds drop cases of guns off. Let them rule the streets like in Chicago. Now they wouldn't, because they can't make money if they pull the cops. The last thing that's going to happen is they're going to pull cops off the street. Who they going to jail for profit? Where you guys been? That's the game. Since cops were invented, since we had police in the U.S., their prime objective has been to make money off black people. You understand? Don't get it twisted. That'll never happen. They'll stop patrolling other areas first.
No longer gonna get it. It's for all. Cheers, everybody.
You
Cyber
cut
Sound.
their budget by 30%.
Tim's wearing me on his
That
chest, man. I'm
impact
fucking flipping
patrol.
out.
What it should impact are those damn tanks and MRAPs that they have that they don't need. That should have been Chuck's argument, but he's too much of a sycophant, and those who listen to him are too uneducated to know that should be the argument. Forget the military-grade weaponry that your local police department doesn't need. The new toy that costs $200,000 that they don't need. How many man-hours does that actually equate to? Andre from New York, from North Carolina. Hope you like the clips I sent you and Nina Turner, the only two people I subscribe to and support.
Hello, somebody. Hello, somebody.
Andre, we'll be in touch over the weekend.
Hello, somebody.
Nay, 20 to flip the hoodie up. I can't, man. No, man.
You won't do it.
All right, man, look, you're going too far now.
Come on.
Next you're going to say, pull my nipple out.
No, flip the hoodie up. Flip the hoodie up.
Right here.
Flip it up. Flip it up.
I'm not going to do it.
God damn, you look so good. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. What, son?
That was for Mrs. Black. That's it, man.
What,
That's
son?
It. I would take this shirt. I would take this sweater off, but I don't have no shirt underneath. All right. Whoa, just watch the start of the show. Online harassment is part of being online personality.
Oh, dude.
Pay him no mind. That's Thomas Cruise.
He's got my heart.
Neil says, for real.
He's
look
got
up
my
Michael
heart.
Parente. He is a visionary.
He's
All right,
got
look,
my.
Look, Michael Parente. Michael Parente.
He's
Shout out
got,
to Michael Parente.
He's got my heart.
Neil has said that 4 times during his phone call, and he paid $2 to say it again in the super chat. Michael Parente must be something special.
Dude,
Folks,
I need a
check
goddamn
out Michael
screenshot of Tim Black with my hoodie on like that. Oh,
Dave says, can I interview you? So many questions. Oh, man.
Let me
I'm
interview
done.
you.
That's it, man. Don't push it, man. We good. Did I get everybody to comment, man? Make sure I got all the calls, man.
Let me interview you.
Arthur Fletcher. Thank you, Arthur Fletcher Jr. Daniel Rivera. Tim, can you give a shout out to Michael Brooks, RIP? Yeah, I can, man. I did a video about Michael Brooks. RIP, rest in peace to Michael Brooks, or rest in power to Michael Brooks. You never know, man. You just never know how long you got. And we better all make sure that we're spending our time wisely and that we're making memories with our loved ones. You feel what I'm saying? And get done. Some people say to me, like, some people have said, Tim, you work too hard. Tim, you need to take more time. No, I have goals. But believe me, I do take time to love on my people. To love on them. Because I realize you never know. But don't take time for granted. And there's some things I want to accomplish. I stopped covering certain topics because there's just so much time that I have. And if I never get huge, my show is never the size of David Pacman or Kyle Kalinske or TYT or Sam Cedar or hell, even the Humanist Report. Even if it never gets that big, right? If I'm helping black people, people who come from where I come from, who against all odds find a way to survive in this country,
I'll get him.
Then I still feel like I
He's wearing my hoodie. I'll get him to come on the show.
Important to impact the world.
When he finds out I had
That's
Lee
important
Camp,
to me.
he doesn't know I interviewed
Because
Lee
I know
Camp.
how
I'll
hard it
watch.
was.
Watch.
But if I'm just like running around covering a bunch of stories and hopefully like trying to get bigger and bigger, it wouldn't have the same effect.
Oh, wait. No. I'm not going to say shit.
If I'm fortunate,
I'm not going to
enough
mention anybody
to
else.
have an opportunity to
I'm not going to mention anybody else.
smell the roses a little bit.
We'll find out.
To thank people, to think about my life before I pass, I would feel better, I believe, knowing that.
He's like, what? This ain't enough. This ain't enough. You got to interview me now.
I fought for my people who need it. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Everybody has their own goals. That's my personal story. Thank you. Respect. Rest in power to Michael Brooks. I think Michael Brooks fought for what was important to Michael Brooks. You can't tell another person what's important to them. Cinema Complex says, I love the shirt. Alex from Berkeley. I wrote a song. It's called Revolution Zero by my band Did In Job. Bro, I didn't know you had a band. It's on Spotify. It's about the corruption of Republicans and Democrats. All right, guys. Alex from Berkeley is a part of the Wolfpack community. I think we all would agree. He has a song on Spotify called Did In Job. No, the band's name is Did In Job. The song is Revolution Zero. Everyone, please go play this song, Revolution Zero, for my man Alex from Berkeley. Alex, we love you, fam. You are one amazing Johnson. Wolfpack. Andre Gale, we're going to get at you. I think I got everybody, man. Did I get Thomas Cruz? I got Thomas Cruz. I got Nay. I got Neil. I got the whole crew. Thank you, guys. That's it. I'm done. Tomorrow we got the meet and greet at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't forget, you ain't too late. You can be there virtually. Email us at clientcare@timblacktv.com. Clientcare@timblacktv.com. It's been a great show. You guys lifted me up. I hope I lifted you up. Remember, don't let nobody take your cornbread. All right? We're all one Johnson. We're all Johnson. Independent media only Johnson. Wolfpack.
I should have my guitar right now and rock to this. I wonder how long he'll play this for. This is my jams. This is my jams right here. Some fucking Larry Carlton shit. Oh, it's out. Thank you so much. Thank you. And make sure you tip your waitresses and your bartenders. Oh, well, it'll be on all of my, I'll be able to get that screenshot, hun, because it'll be on all of my shows. You know, anyone, Facebook or YouTube, or I'll be able to grab a picture. A little bit of noise, huh? Sometimes I move away from certain electronics or turn a certain way. That buzz will go away. Got to make it through, no matter what it takes. But I've got to make it through. Three Does that sound good? Could you guys hear the vocals all right over the guitar? spotlight. But the shadow bristle with the energy. Emotional state back on this wavelength. Running against the upright, almost free. Words of the prophet were written on the street. Concert hall. It echoes with the sounds of sales. Of salesman. You're welcome, Shelley. Hey, Shelley, I got a question for you. It's crazy. You ever heard of a bar called Dr. Feelgoods? Little Susie's on the up. For her getaway down. To make sure Susie is okay. Susie's on the up. Heading for the spotlight. Nobody's gonna get around. she is. Yeah. I wonder what that little lick is right there. I want to learn Fuck yeah, man. I've never heard that in my head before when I was playing that. It's like it's in the solo. That's awesome. Two guitar players, so one guy is going and then the other guitar player is going So the trick is to do both of them at the same time. So you think your brain, I mean, I'm hitting all the notes at the right time, but I'm not being able to do it exactly right yet, but I'll practice that. And one day I'll be playing it. Yeah, you guys hear that shit? Press number 1 if you hear that shit. If you hear me playing both parts at the same time. I need a new guitar pick, man. This one's fucking burnt. 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 This one's new. Here we I'm trying to do that all at the same time. And with this. It's hard. This is the way to do it, man. You can play the chords and the fucking arpeggios at the same time. Oh my god. It's gonna be mastered, man. No problem. Little Susie's on the Fucking yeah, dude. I'm learning all kinds of cool tricks on the guitar, man. Anytime I can play two things at the same time, I'm happy. I could play both a rhythm and a solo part at the same time. That's the best. Oh, I gotta learn all of this scale. This is a great scale. He's just all over the place, but he's it's Eric Johnson. Hey, Sugar Magnolia, what's up? Cheers. It's a nice name, Sugar Magnolia. I like that. It's right along the lines of the kind of notes he's playing. I'm not on Twitch. Caliana. Ah, all right. You guys like that? That's a cool effect, huh? I love that. That's something very common that Eric Johnson does. He does a lot of there's interesting chords. I'll find some of them. How's he fucking do that shit? Such little cool chord shit, man. He makes it sound so easy. I have no idea what he's doing. before he starts some of his songs, man, he'll jam for like 15 minutes. He'll play guitar solos. When you watch him in concert, fucking he will hypnotize the entire audience. It is fucking crazy. He's so good. His music sounds so fucking great. You guys go watch him on YouTube. Eric Johnson. Go watch a live Cliffs of Dover where he does like a big intro on Cliffs of Dover. Oh man. Let's try backwards. What is he doing? You can't sleep? I play too much. You guys have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye, y'all. Check out romplacone.com. Romplacone. It's Romplacone. Romplacone.